inside Kauffman Stadium. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. And on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Seth Lugo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat. He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's good pitches, but even better takes.
Two on the way. Just misses without one. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One gone here. Okay, let's check out the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Now, a close rule the ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Next offering, popped in the air, right field. And there's 2 away. Casey Schmidt, the next Giant to hit.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Next offering is foul back.
Ball down low. No, that's a ball. Too low.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Outside, and the count's full. Two down, nobody on. Midway in inning number 1, no score. We go to the bottom of the first, and now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb. And Siggy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Carter Jensen steps in for the Royals. Corner, 0-2.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
The 1-2. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. Take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, the key is to lay off pitches down in the zone until you're forced to swing. Set your sights higher in the strike zone, looking for something elevated, because sinkers are less effective up in the zone. They tend to flatten out. So when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Ground, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
That is the number
2 outs, base is empty. And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino.
No, outside.
Right through there for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Now the Giants 4-hitter, Rafael Devers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack, sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Next one misses. Ball 1. And Griffey falls victim to the K. No challenge, thought that was a ball. And that one was indeed a strike. Still one challenge left for them.
Ball, let's down. Yo.
That one catches the zone, and a count 2-1. There's a strike. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Perez takes it in for the out. 2 away down.
That's it. The shortstop, Willie Adames.
2 down, base is empty. Willie Adames stands in.
Here we go, Seth.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Challenge from behind the dish here. So the call stands. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. No score here in the second. And it's fouled off. There's a strike. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. That misses the zone. 2-2. Fights it off, you'll see another. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Right off pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And he walked it. And he put up quite the battle on the way to the walk. It took 11 pitches.
Right. Elwood.
Ball.
Adames off the first with 2 away. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Stepping in, Troy Gilbert. Two on, 2 outs. Right through there for a strike. Swing, and he popped it up. Lugo. And that's the 3rd out. Lugo to the bottom of the second. No score. here at Coffee Stadium, bottom of the inning, Lane Thomas steps in for the Royals. This one in the air right field. Lee towards the line. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One pitch and one out.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 14.
Ha!
Misses on the inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hard ground ball, base stop. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield. Even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Southey steps into the box now.
Ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone where the pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
Here's a 2-0. Just missed. Foul ball there. And first one away. That's in there, and the count is filled up.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swinging a ball 4 that was off the outside edge.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
First offering, and it just misses.
Ball 2.
In the dirt. Tap back to the mound. In time to Devers, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Royals lead 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here in Kansas City, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Giants catcher, number 61. Swinging a ground ball. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up after the Giants, the left fielder, Elliott Whoa.
Top of the 3rd, no score. And that is out of play. Here's the 0-2.
Ball
He's trying to
two.
stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one outside. Ball 3. In the air, right field. Caglione on the move. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Here comes Luis Arise to the plate. If you're looking for contact, this is your guy.
Yeah, and if you're looking for batting titles, he's also your guy. Arise is the first player in MLB history to win 3 straight with 3 different teams. The Twins, Marlins, and the Padres.
And that one hammered. And that one is off the wall. Relay to second. There's the tag. Base hit. And that's the inning. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Nick Lofton steps in for the Royals.
Outside.
The 1-1.
Ball, that's too low.
That
Ball,
one
no.
missed. Next offering is foul back. Out towards right center field. Gilbert on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting up, the left fielder, number 1,
That's it for a strike. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. You 2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just a wasted pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Ball two.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. And that's 4 strikeouts. Chrissy looks locked in on reaching a milestone we know has been coming up for him.
Yeah, but 2 to go, and he'll move up into a new echelon for career Ks. Pretty special when you get to watch a pitcher have a moment like that.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Next is the designated hitter, Carter Jensen. Right side. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. On to the 4th, still scoreless. the fourth. Now the third baseman, Casey Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt.
Just missed. Hit hard on the ground is short. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Up next for the Giants, the first baseman, Raphael.
There's the ball. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Bounce it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Way inside.
Ball 3.
And a payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Three-two. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. On the line, base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at-bat.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. Here goes the runner. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. And a foul ball. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Devers, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Chopped to the right side, but it kicks foul. This ball's chopped to the ground. With, and it gets by him. Off balance feet, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Now quick throw to first. Lee back in on a dive. a little below the knees, and that's ball one. Next offering is foul back. This one in the air, center field. Thomas settles under this one, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Bottom of the fourth, here's Bobby Witt Jr. Red for a strike.
Well, these Royals, just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Got him swinging. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
The 0-2. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper.
That's a ball.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Around first, heading for two. Ramos hurries it back in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Here's Lane Thomas. Fly to right his first time. That's outside, and that's ball one. And it's second. Now there's a bullet down the line. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should score the run. One scores easily, and it's 1-0. Goes into second. That's an RBI double.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a poor stroke.
That's in for a strike. What a stop! Over to first, and they get the out. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that one clips the corner. On the ground to third. In time to Devers, inning over. Casey gets one on the double. It's now 1-0. We go to the top of the fifth, and now it's the Giants DH, Bryce Eldridge.
Well, these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Next pitch inside. 1-2 the count.
No.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. No challenges left for them now. In the air, left field. Collins takes it in for the out. And there's one down. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. In there for strike one. The Giants down by a run, and we're at the top of the fifth.
No.
Stays alive. That one ripped. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And the time runs at second base with a double.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at-bat. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And here's the catcher. 0 for 1 so far. And he drops in for a strike. And it's second. That one's in there. And the count is 0-2. Bullpen action for the Royals. That way, the rookie right-hander is getting loose. Lang also getting ready. Only 2 now.
Ball.
That's a
No.
really good take.
And now 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off. Two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Now this one gets away from the catcher. No advance, though. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a pop ball. 2 down.
Up next is Giants. The left-hander, Elliott.
Ball.
And that one fouled off. Gilbert stands at second with 2 gone. Strike 2. Hats and misses. It's a strikeout. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Back after this on the show. Back here in Kansas City, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. And that one hit to first. It's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Into center. He's got it.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Isaac Collins steps in for the Royals. He's 0 for 1. And there's a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Got the bat going too soon at strike 2.
Ball 1.
Got him swinging for the K. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
No, down.
The 1-0.
Hard.
Left field. And that's a fair ball. Coming home. The relay. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Man, I think his legs are feeling good in this one. He really tried to stretch it there to go from first all the way to home, but he ran out of steam a little bit as he came around third. Great relay from the defense, a quick tag at the plate, and they cut down the run.
Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. So the Royals bring on a new arm, back way.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
On the ground, right side. Pasquantino steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired in the sixth. And up next for San Francisco, Casey Schmidt.
Yep.
Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Matt Strong, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Lynch getting loose as well. The Giants trailing by a run, and we're in the top half of the sixth.
Ball one.
Way, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2020.
Ball.
That one fouled off. High fly ball lifted into near right field. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Giants, the first baseman, Rafael.
It's for the changeup, ball 1.
Oi.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Up next for the Giants.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Jung Hoo Lee digs in now. That one ripped, but foul. Devers off of first with 2 away. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that is that. 1 left for San Francisco. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom of the 6th, Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals.
I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
No, that's the ball. Ball.
That's
Ball
outside.
outside.
3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That's a strike next to the sweeper. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. And he walked
Ball
it.
4.
And
Take
he
your break.
represents the tying run on base after that hard-fought walk.
The first baseman, number 9, Jimmy Pasquantino.
Ball.
picked up. Schmidt has a beat on it. And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it out.
One out man at first. Lane Thomas steps in for the Royals. And that's there for a strike. It's 0-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's going to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
On the ground is second, might be two. To Adames, that's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Nothing across here this half. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Royals 1 and the Giants nothing. We go to the top of the seventh. Digging in, Willie Adames. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. One up, one down.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, but just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit. Pitch changeup, he gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
Late with the swing there. The Royals holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Cuts and misses. That's a strikeout.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Beck Way done for the day, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher of the game for the Royals, Matt Strom.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's the center fielder, Drew Gilbert, 1 for 2.
Hey!
Strom, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a cutter, and he works in a changeup.
Hold on.
Nice grab. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out. Giants are down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the 7th, Jack Caglione steps in for the Royals. Can't glove it cleanly. Gets off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out.
We talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive. What he's looking for there in the 0-0 count, looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Action in the San Francisco bullpen. J.T. Brubaker, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Miller warming up as well. Swings through the sweeper.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
That's a ball. Ball.
Next
No,
offering is
too low.
downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Swings through it for the K. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Second baseman, Michael.
2 outs, base is empty. And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Here's your 1.
Ball. Ball. No.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Two down, nobody on.
Did he swing?
Now to peel a third. And he won a round. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, here's the catcher, number 61. There's a strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Lucas Ursig, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Looking to get the tying run on base. And foul off.
Ball.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Next offering is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one upstairs. Elliot Ramos waits to bat for the Giants. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when a team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
That one finds the zone. 0-1. There's one down.
The batter number 1, second baseman,
Luis Ariz stands in, known for his late inning heroics. Checks it around. Strike one. Swinging a foul out of play. Way outside, ball one. The Giants with the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're at the top of the eighth. In the air, left field, and a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Two on, one out. That one almost got him.
He ran inside a couple of times and now outside. They're not exactly sure where to look for his next pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Struck him out lifting.
Well, you've got to be ready to swing the bat. If the runner is scoring position in 2 strikes, just put the ball in play somewhere and you've got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Matt Strong is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Lucas Ursig.
These are the spots where relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Devers in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Big spot. 2 out. Both the time and go-ahead runs are aboard. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. In the dirt. Runners stay put and the count moves to 2-1. Foul off the plate, they'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. In and over. That's a crucial missed opportunity.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. JT Brubaker.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Foul ball. Here's a 1-1.
Ball.
In the air, right field. Lee on the move. And there's one away. On the ground to the left. Adamas, the throw
Out of there.
first. And a couple of quick outs. Carter Jensen steps in for the Royals. 1 for 3.
Ball.
Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Sam Hentges, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Line to left. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Through 8 full. The Royals on top here, 1-0. Last chance coming up for the Giants. Back here in Kansas City, leading off, Jung-Hoo Lee. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Got so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
And there's one down.
Yeah, it's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard, you understand the situation, you want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Go. Down low.
Good hitters count to 2-0. And Adamas swings through that one. Foul off down the right side.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the Cabilo.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, they gave him on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Ah,
Strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining. Bryce Eldridge, the next Giant to hit. sake, 30 years old now, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. They're down to the final strike.
Oh, that's cheddar, baby.
Ball.
That's
Oh,
pitches
no.
outside.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Shootout already on. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the ball game.
Well, this was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking and trusting what the catcher was putting down and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Sorry guys, it's been so long. I'm gonna turn the next game on right now. Sorry about that, guys.
From One Blue Jays Way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gausman.
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy it when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
And we're off and rolling in Toronto. One. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Talk about tying the guy up. That was ugly.
Ball 2.
On the ground at first. Guerrero takes it himself. One out in the top of the first. And time now to check out the A's lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
And it stays fair. And he'll reach second with one away.
Waste no time there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. It's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
One out, runner at second. Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Runner at second here, one gone.
Back outside.
And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
We're only on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Man at second. Rip, but it curls foul. Just getting started here in Toronto. Off the
Oh,
plate.
that's just
And
out.
now it's 3-2. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And the call stands. It was indeed a ball. Still one challenge left for them. Got it looked in. 2 down.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. And that is that. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And pitching in this one for the A's, Jeffrey Springs.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Springer in the box here and fouls it off for strike 1. The 0-1. And it's fouled off. The 0-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got it. 1 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Chris.
Yeah, Boo. They understand various situations and think ahead of the opponent. Teams like this know how to get down to business and focus on the task at hand.
Down the number 2 hitter, Nathan Lucas.
Ball 1.
The 1. On the ground, Wilson. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Batting third, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Foul off left side.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Fights it off, you'll see another. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. That is the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back now in Toronto. Stepping in, Jacob Wilson. In the air to left left center. Jimenez holds it in on the run. One pitch and one out.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there. It's no surprise that Cole's a matter of day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
Second inning here, no score. Just missed.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
High fly ball out towards left center. Classe on the move to the alley. Pulls it down, he makes the catch. Now it's the DH, Carlos Cortez.
Nope, outside.
And
Ball,
another
that's
ball. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Two down, nobody on. And
Nope,
it
that's inside.
misses. 3-1.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
3-1 now. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Rogers Center, and now for the Jays, Kazuma Okamoto.
Ball.
That's
That's
too
a
low.
ball.
Ball two. And that one fouled off.
Ball,
Outside.
that's out.
Ball three. In the air, right field. One away.
Batting fifth, center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
And that's
Ball,
downstairs.
right there.
Ball one. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Langoliers takes it in for the out. Out number two.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Ernie Clemens
that ball
in
went
the
out.
box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
That one fouled off. first. And very nicely done for the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Top half of the third inning, leading off Henry Bolte. Fought off foul. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That's ball 2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. That one almost got him. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Put up one down.
Batting ninth, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Up next for the A's.
Back to the top of the lineup, Lawrence Butler. Up next for the A's. Grounded out his first time.
Hey!
Here's your one. Swing and a ground ball.
That ball's foul.
And that's just foul. Struck him out swinging. And that's 4 strikeouts. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. No runs allowed yet. I think he'll probably keep this approach.
Ball.
Looks
Ball,
like he's
right
being a
down.
little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
McNeil leads off first with 2 down in the inning. This one in the air, center field. Varsho in position. And that is that. So one hit is all they get. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. As we go to the last of the third. And now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk.
He had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Foul off, he was late. That one way inside. And it's foul off. They'll do it again.
He's got He's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Outside of the breaking ball. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up. Try to track the ball. Block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about. But some way, somehow, climb back into this at bat through the count.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Oh, look at the stop. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. So they go quietly there. 3 innings complete. No score. Back now in Toronto. Start of the 4th. Tyler Soderstrom digs in now.
Here we go, Kevin.
Out to short, Jimenez. Tosses to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution. What he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Up next for the A's, shortstop Jacob Wilson.
Next up for the A's, Jacob Wilson. 0 for 1 so far. Just missed. Base knock center field. And that extends the inning.
He made that look easy, keeping his bat in the zone on plane for a long time. That leads to a high contact rate and more barrels, Boo. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Foul ball there. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. Red clear for a strike.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Check swing, trying to hold up, down appeal to first. Nope, he held back. That's
That's
off
a
the
ball.
mark, and that's ball 3.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Wilson off the first with 2 away. High fly ball, right field. And that's the 3rd out. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Bottom of the 4th, now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer. Here's a swinging drive left field, and he knew it. That one felt good. The Blue Jays on the board first. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Well, you can see he was out front just a little bit. Maybe didn't recognize the changeup earlier, but he got the bat head to it, hooked it down the line, and was able to keep it fair for a long home run. Really impressive.
Ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The lefty to 1.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Ball inside.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
That's
Outside,
ball 3.
and the count is 3-1.
Well, these Blue Jays do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Upstairs,
That's ball
and
4.
that is
Take
ball
your red.
4.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Fly to center his first time.
Ball. That's inside.
Line drive. Makes the grab.
For the Blue Jays, third baseman, Kazuma.
Nice grab. The throw to second is a fly. The throw comes in too late, and that leaves them with runners at first and second.
Well, there was a great chance to turn 2 with the 6-4-3 right there, but the feed to second, maybe the most important part of starting that double play, just didn't get it right there. And these players work on it a lot during batting practice, and if that feed's not on point, very difficult for the second baseman to make the turn.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield, runner at first base, get 2, get out of this.
Wow. Runners at first and second. Now there's a bullet down the line.
That's foul.
And it goes just foul.
Good start for the hitter, definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Ball. That's low.
In the dirt. ripped into the outfield. And foul ball. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch is upstairs by 4, and they're low.
Very close to the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the ball with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Well, that's down.
Pitch down.
Jumps, but it's off his glove. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. And on the play, a run will come in to score.
Well, it comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't think it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was a good hit.
Kerr up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. In the air out to center. Tracks it down for the out. Runner tags for home. In to score for third. And they take a 3-run lead.
That play really shows how important it is to get the cutoff man. Looked like he tried to throw through and get the runner home, but he backfired it. It ended up costing them a run. I remember my rookie year overthrowing a cutoff man. Didn't last long before I was pulled aside by a veteran pitcher. He had a talk with me. I don't know if I ever missed a cutoff man again.
Action in the pen down there. Mason Barnett preparing to come on if needed. Suarez getting loose as well. Two on, 2 outs. Inside. It's 1-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Now foul ball. Out towards left center. Base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 4.
He makes himself up an RBI. That looked like they're landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jeffrey Springs gives way, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. Mason Barnett will take over here.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Andres Jimenez. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that is out of play. Here comes the 0-1. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
Nope, outside. Too high. Ball.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swings and misses, struck him out. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. So 9 batters come to the plate, 4 of them score. We've played 4. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Now the A's designated hitter, Carlos Cortez. High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. And foul ball.
You know, these A's just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Field 2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Clase under it. And there's one away.
One place to start in terms of turning the offense around is pitch selection. I think if they get a little more selective about what pitches they're going after, we'll start seeing better contact.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. 2 down.
Up next for the A's, second baseman Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
Pull, inside.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Foul ball. That one finds the zone, and the count is 1-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Rogers Center, now it's the Toronto designated hitter, George Springer.
Well, these Jays really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the start early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
He swings and fouls one off. That one
All
a little
three.
high. All 3. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's one down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, right fielder Nathan Lucas.
Up the middle. Base hit. And that's a one-off single. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
Pull, that's out.
Oh, great stop. The feed for one. Double play.
Hurrah!
What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's nothing. Back in the ballpark, let's take a look at some of the moments that stand out to us. Now, here is Lawrence Butler.
Right fielder, Lawrence Butler.
Swings through that high fastball. Butler goes 6 feet 3 inches, 25 years old, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2018. Fouled off to the right. And the 0-2. Sila strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Ball, that's down.
The 1-1.
Nope, upstairs.
The Jays leading by 4, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Stays alive. Struck him out without a swing. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Right fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
Now the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
Ball, that's outside.
Two down, nobody on. Just a swing, appeal to third. He did not go around. The 2-1. And that
Ball
one
three.
missing low.
Oh, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And the 3-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes a nice running catch. And that'll do it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 6th. And now for the Jays, Kazuma Okamoto.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Just missed.
way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Check swing, no appeal, and it's 2-1. There's a line drive to left field. Soderstrom takes it in for the out. 1 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it. But sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Ball.
This one in the air, center field. Bolte settles under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Blue Jays.
Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays.
Hey.
2 down, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 6th. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Strike him out looking. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They lead 4-0. Back now in Toronto. We go to the top of the 7th. Jonah Heim getting ready to hit. The Athletics in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Heim wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. And a 1-0. That one lifted to left. Clase turns to the right on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
And first offering is fouled off. The A's down by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7.
Ball.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one, you tip your cap.
2-1 now. That's to third. The throw to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Up next for the A's. Third baseman, Joshua Brower.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman. Outside low, and that is ball 1. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. This one in the air, right field. And foul ball. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Still in total command of the mound with 7 shutout innings. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. That one pushed foul. Ball is strike. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One away.
Up next for the Blue Jays, left fielder, Jonathan Lassie.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Ball in.
And he lays down a bunt.
That
And
ball's
that
foul.
goes foul.
Outside, that's a ball.
Close
That's ball
but
three.
call the ball. Full count now.
He's really tightened up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Catcher has it, fires the first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Kind of muffed that strikeout pitch right there. I'm not sure if he got crossed up or tied up, but either way, good composure to recover and finish the out at first. That's a play you could easily panic on and throw into right field.
Two down, base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Andres Jimenez. And that's it for a strike. 0-1. In the air, right field. And that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they're in front 4-0.
Now pitching.
Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Adam Macko.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Leading off for the Athletics, the designated hitter, Carlos Cortez.
Ball one.
Toronto's bullpen with some action. Patrick Corbin getting ready to go. This one in the air, center field. Varsho on his way over, pulls it down, and he makes the catch.
Up next for the A's, center fielder, Henry Lopez.
In there for strike 1. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. In the air, right field. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the A's, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil, 1 for 2.
Hey.
there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on.
That's a ball.
Jackknives out of the way.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jose Suarez.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. He went deep back to the 4th. A pretty important swing of the bat in this ballgame.
Yeah, but he didn't waste any time. He jumped all over that pitch and saw it the entire way. You talk about squaring it up. He didn't miss a stitch on the baseball.
That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Ball one. Inside ball.
This ball's chopped to the ground. To first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Up next for the Blue Jays, right fielder, Nathan Lucas.
Gets the call. That's strike one.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very tough for the strike zone, middle away.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Gets to it, on to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Ball, that's unfair.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Ground ball, left side. And that is that. Blue Jays go down in order, but they lead it 4-0. Back here at Rogers Center, now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Lawrence Butler.
Hey! That's a ball.
Macco, a 6-foot lefty, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2019. Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
That is downstairs, and it's 1-0. One down, base is empty here in the ninth. And
Ball
another
two.
ball. There's a strike. And they'll do it again. Sets him down looking. The A's down to their final line.
The fastball inside just grazes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one walked him up.
So it's their last chance in this one. Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. 0 for 3 in this one.
Hey.
The Athletics down by 4 here in the top of the ninth. They're down to their final strike.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. He's going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if he can.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that is the ball game.
This was by no means an offensive outburst. Only 4 hits the entire game. But good teams find a way to win, and they did.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From Target Field in Minneapolis, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Today's starting pitcher, Joe Ryan. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to one challenge left. The 1-0. And a foul ball. One down.
Ball.
Ready here for a strike. And that one hammered way back there. It's got a chance. Bangs off the wall. Throws to second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make a pay.
Luis Ariz stands in. Laser to the gap, should score the run. Ramos around third. He'll score and they take the lead. Pulls into second, that's an RBI double.
Yeah, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
There's the strike. Ariz leads off second with nobody out. Ryan, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Line drive, base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. Here's Rafael Devers. That misses. Ball one.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away. Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out on the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is down low.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here, the middle of the order hitter on runner in scoring position,
Oh, boy,
he's
that's
going to
tough.
find a way to throw a quality strike.
The pitch is upstairs, ball 4, and they're loaded. Got foul to play.
Ready to strike
Okay.
out, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something that you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he knows it wins.
Swings with a fastball up in the zone. In there, Simpson got out strikes. A huge strikeout there. And the strike is overturned at And he pulls back. He's run up on strikes. So they're all loaded up. Willie Adames stands in. Golden opportunity right here. And that one fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Ground ball left side could be two. Slings to second. Not in time first. It's a fielder's choice.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
That comes the zone. That's strike one. Two on, two outs. It's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. On the ground, right side, and foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to get. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Can't get there. One run will score. Adames around third. He'll score. Two runs are in, and they're up by four.
Nicely done. Brings home two. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance, and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
So, runner at second, two down. Drew Gilbert now at the plate.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
And at second. Checks he went. That's strike one.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Out towards right center field. Keisha has a beat on it. And that'll do it. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Giants 4 and the Twins nothing. We go to the bottom of the first. And on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
In there it is. And it's nothing at 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Foul ball, it stays nothing in 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
To the right side, Devers. He takes it on his own. One gone, bottom half of the first. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and move it around up there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
Inside,
And
ball
Singy,
one.
as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to games like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Late with the swing there. This one in the air, center field. Gilbert should have this one. That's out number 2.
Batting first, the second baseman,
Cody Clemens, the next to hit. Looking. That's the third out. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Giants catcher, number 61. Lifted in the air, right center field. Roden on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One pitch and one out.
the left fielder, Elliott Roll.
Hey.
Line drive. Roden takes it in for the out. 2-1 down. Two outs, bases empty. Luis Arias will hit next. He doubled home run in his first AB.
A strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
That one misses, and it's 1-1. Left field. And
Nope, that's foul.
that is foul. 2 down, nobody on. Struck him out swinging. The high heat too much on that one. Giants down in order, but they lead it 4-0. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now the Minnesota designated hitter, Josh Bell.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Well, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. Next one, this is ball one.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command to be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher booth, and throwing the pitch.
Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second. This one's smoked on its way out of here. He'll take a jog around the bases. And they close the gap. It's 4-1.
Wasn't full on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Barry. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like he was going to get fouled. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Next to hit, Brooks Lee. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Deal one. Bounce to third, and that chance handled. Whips it across, 2 away. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
Ball
I
inside.
think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. In the air, left field. And that is the third out of the inning. But the Twins do get one back on this solo homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Back in target field, stepping in, Casey Schmidt. Right side, hard hit. To first, 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the Giants, the first baseman, Raphael.
In the air to left center. Larned takes it in for the out. 2 down. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Now it's the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. Struck out swinging his first time. Hammered down the right side, but foul. 2 down, nobody on. Got the back going too soon at strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Giants are down 1-2-3, but they lead it 4-1. As we go to the last of the third. Now for the Twins, Tristan Gray. Foul ball. Strike two.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Right side. In time to Devers. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting up, the center fielder, Luke Keyshaw.
Swing and a miss.
Ball one.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Here's Trevor Larnach. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where you wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
That's a ball.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Cut on and miss, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Twins retired in short order, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back in Minnesota, start of the fourth. Well, he's been knocked around pretty good so far, but they've got him back out there at least to begin the inning.
Well, and you wonder just the strength and perhaps the health of that bullpen.
Oh, this is deep to left center, way back there, on its way, gone. He'll circle the bases, and they add to their lead. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Next will be the Giants' DH, Bryce Eldridge.
Well, these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
Ball.
Like I said, his pitch count is high, so I gotta expect they'll be turning to their bullpen sooner than they'd hoped.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Eldridge wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. Here's a 3-0. Draws the walk there.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Swinging a foul straight back. Out towards right center field. Roden gets under it. And there's one down.
Up next to the Giants, the catcher, Drew Campbell.
One out, man at first. Now it's the Giants catcher. He's 0 for 1.
Yeah.
And the 0-2. That one's
Oh, that's
upstairs,
all
ball 1.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The next
Ball
pitch
two.
misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a base hit up the middle. And now 2 aboard.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Joe Ryan, done for the afternoon, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. On the mound now for the Twins, Go.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Swing and a pop-up. Lewis has a beat on it. And there are 2 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he's going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Now at the plate, Luis Arias. Fastball for a strike. The Giants trying to break this one open. Top half of inning number 4. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Inside
Yep,
into
I got him. Take your
and
bait.
now the bases are loaded.
One run in this game, 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
This to third. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back in Minnesota, and now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Well, these Twins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Into the outfield, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
That one fouled off. This one in the air right field, and it's just foul.
And obviously, a lot of credit for all those chases and strikeouts goes to the pitching. It's been nasty, but you can bet this offense is trying to figure out some way to put up a better fight.
Here's the 0-2. Adames. Arias has it for 1. To first, double play. Nicely done.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Base is empty after the double play. Josh Bell at the plate now. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swinging a foul out of play. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Three,
Ball
two now.
3.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, a base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Ground ball to the right side. It's through for a hitter. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
And next for Minnesota, Brooks Lee. Grounded out his first time up. Jackknifes out of the way.
That's outside.
Two on, 2 outs. Two and 1 now, 2 aboard. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Two now. And
Outside, that's a ball.
Bell on second. Lewis at first. 2 out of the inning. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fights it off, he'll see another. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging, it's a strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Twin stranded pair. They're down here 5-1. Back in target field, here's a cleanup hitter for the Giants, Rafael Devers.
Well, these Giants putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
And a straight to Devers. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. Foul ball there. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Now all even up. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2-2 now. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 1-1 down. Pulls that one foul. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Adames in the box again, takes a strike. Close one, doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1. On the ground out to short. Fires over to first. And they get Adames for the out. And that ends the inning. Giants go down quietly. They lead this one, though, 5-1. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now for the Twins, Allen Roden.
Number 18, Allen Roden.
He's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Hit the air, left field. Ramos under it. 1 down.
The batter number 4, shortstop, Christian Gray.
Ball.
There's the swing and a miss. Can't run it cleanly. Save it first, don't play. We'll see how they score this.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Hammered, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away. Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Trevor Larnach getting ready to hit. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Two on, 1 out. And there's a foul ball. Inside, almost got him. And that one got a piece of him.
That ball hit him.
Up next for the Twins, The catcher, Ryan Shepard.
In for a strike.
Tough situation right here. It's so important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That one catches the corner. The Twins trying to get back into this one. Last half of inning number 5. To Adames, that's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
We're back with a look at key moments so far in this one. Bryce Eldridge now to play.
The designated hitter, Bryce Eldridge.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, in no count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next offering is fouled back. That one lifted to left. One away.
Up next for the Giants, the center fielder, Drew Gilbert.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Next over in there for a strike. 1-2. Here's a high chopper. Throws to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The catcher, Drew Kavanaugh.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Usako departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, number 53. He's into the game with the bases empty. Now it's the Giants catcher, 1 for 2.
Ball. Ball, that's too high.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. hops against the fence. The throw into second. And he's there for the double.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Now that's that slope right there. He's doing extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Not close with that one, and that is ball one. Goes on swinging for the strikeout, and him way out front of the slurry. So the Giants lead one. They're up 5-1. Well, we go bottom 6. Now for the Twins, Cody Clemens.
Well, these
Ball
Twins
back outside.
just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Hey!
That goes to corner. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Hey, Chris, I have to think he's feeling amped. Needs just one more strikeout for a career milestone.
Boog, he's amped, I'm amped, and I have to think the fans are too. Not every day you get to witness history like this.
Up the middle, a rise. Over to first, got the out. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Here's Royce Lewis. He's already homered in this game. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And a foul ball.
That's a ball.
Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Nothing doing here for the Twins. They're down 5-1. Back in Minnesota, top of inning number 7. Luis Arias digs in now. The 0-1. That one missed. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and they get the lead off here in the seventh.
I'm going to tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited. It was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
This to center field. Keisha takes it in for the out, and there's two down.
Up next for the Giants, the first baseman, Raphael.
Now it's Devers at the plate. And we're down the right side, the foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
That cuts the corner.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. And these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Foul ball still 0-2. Two down, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one almost got him. Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging for a strikeout. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. It's the Giants 5 and the Twins 1. Bottom of the 7th, and now for the Twins, Brooks Lee.
Third baseman, Brooks Lee.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
And it's foul away. Hit on the ground to the right side. Devers takes it to the bat, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Next for the Twins, the right fielder, number 18, Alex Logan.
Line drive. Fair ball. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The batter number 4, shortstop.
And next for Minnesota, Tristan Gray. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Foul off left side. The 0-2.
Ball 1.
Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Dylan Smith, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Hauser also getting ready. Man at first, one away. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Center fielder, Luke Keisha.
Nope. Ball 1.
Foul ball. There's a 1-1. Swinging a ground ball up the middle into the outfield base hit. And now to reward.
Nice back-to-back singles for him. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Back to the top of the order, Trevor Larnach, the next twin up to him. And that's in for a strike. The Twins with a chance to get back into it. Here at the bottom of the seventh.
That's a ball.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Outside corner, got him looking. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. Eighth inning coming up. It's the Giants 5 and the Twins 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Number 78.
Leading off for San Francisco, the right fielder, John Lee.
Fly ball down the line. And there's one down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Willie O'Connell.
Nope. That's inside.
And a 1-0. That one fouled off. The 1-1.
That's ball 2.
Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Travis Adams, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. In the air, right side. Roden towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch.
Number 8, designated hitter, Bryce Eldridge.
Now it's the DH, Bryce Eldridge.
Hey.
That one in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. Comes up empty, that's strike 2.
That's ball 2.
Into center. And it falls. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
But I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here comes the 0-1. And foul ball.
Let's go, Twins!
Battling here as he fouls it away. Almost got him.
Ball 2.
Eldridge off the first with 2 away. And a curve
ball
is down and in.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
That's a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Up next for the Giants, the catcher, Andrew Cavan.
And here's the catcher. So far in his major league debut, he's got 2 hits in his first 3 at-bats.
He's having a great day at the plate, Boo. The multi-hit game is a great way to start your career.
And ball 1.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
The Giants trying to break this one open. And we're at the top of the 8th.
Ball 2.
Outside
That's ball 3.
low. Ball 3.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Has room, and he makes the catch. It's the Giants 5 and the Twins 1.
Now pitching for
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dylan Smith.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
leading up for the Twins, the catcher, Ryan Getner.
Foul ball there. 0-1 now. He swings and fouls one off. Stays alive. Fights that one away. The count remains 0-2.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
In time to Devers. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Ball, that's it.
The 1-0.
Ball.
Activity in the bullpen. Adrian Hauser, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Win, also throwing. The Giants leading by 4 near the bottom half of the 8th inning. Ripped, but it curls foul. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Foul ball. Breaking
Ball
horse
three.
is down and away. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. So the call stands. So they'll lose their first challenge. the
That
ground
ball's
to the
foul.
left. And it goes just foul.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by him as a hitter. You feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Upstairs, outside, that's ball 4. Talk about a battle at the plate. 10 pitches, he earned that one. One down. And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell. Ready here for a strike. That one not close. And that's ball 1. Hit in the air, left field. He's got it.
Up next for the Twins, the first baseman, Royce.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Dylan Smith gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now,
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Keaton Wynn.
Keaton Wynn.
Line to left.
That ball's foul.
Foul ball. No question about this one. It's out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they cut it to the deficit. It's 5-3. These fans are really excited right now.
Well, it looks like we might be underestimating his power just a bit. His teammates might even be surprised at what they're seeing. An unforgettable game for him.
Brooks Lee, the next twin up to him. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Sliced hard but foul. That one outside. And it's 1-1. Popped up. Adames in position. And that is that. But the Twins bring in 2 on a homer. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Back in target field, now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Elliot Ramos.
That's a ball.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Makes the grab on the run. One down. First pitch, and he has to get out of the way. strike. Here's the challenge. And it's going to stay a strike. So that removes their last challenge.
That's ball 3.
The 3-1. Way out front for strike 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the third baseman, Casey Schmidt. Swing, a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one carrying to the warning track, makes the catch. Nothing doing there for San Francisco, and it remains 5-3. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Caleb Killian.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Leading off for the Twins, the right fielder, number 18, Alex.
Lead off with that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Ready for a strike.
That's ball 2.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. And there's
That's ball 3.
good job to fight that one off. A payoff pitch. Two on the way. Set down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you're going to lift this thing up.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
He's just missing with some pitches that, they're not strikes, and that's what you think of. Good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
That one missed.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Got the back going too soon at strike 2. To the right side. Arise on to first. Down to the last out for the Twins.
Now just 1 out away from the single-season saves record. He's on the verge of history.
So it's their last chance in this one. Luke Keisha, the next Twin up to him. On the ground to third, Schmidt. And that'll do it.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
The 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us. From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Getting the nod on the mound, Tarek Skubal. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically, he doesn't need a ton of runs and support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
All right, just about ready for baseball. Jake McCarthy digging in for the Rockies. And one away in Detroit. Trying to bunt his way out.
That ball's
and
foul.
it goes just foul. Pitch
That
misses
ball's
there. Ball 2. Ground ball left side into the outfield, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Step off, throw to first.
He's there.
And he dives back in safely. Runner takes off on the ground to the left. Throw on to Torkelson. One pitch and one out. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. So now, with one away and a man at second, and here's the first baseman. Check on the runner. McCarthy
No,
taking
he's
a
safe.
dive. Foul off. He was late. Skubal, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Man at second. And a foul ball.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Got him. 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
This to third. Oh, the throw is over his head. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Bad time to throw one out of play with a runner starting on second, as it allows him just to walk home for the run. Remember, on a ball thrown out of play, the runners get the base they were going to plus one more. So that was basically an automatic run.
So runner at second, 2 down. Mickey Moniak digging in for the Rockies.
0-1.
That one outside, and it's 2-0. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Comes up empty. That's strike two. That missed by a lot. Full count now. Cole Carey and the Colorado on deck circle. Good. At second with two down. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Inning over, and it could have been worse. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Rockies 1. The Tigers coming back. Bottom of the first. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Kevin McGonigal up now for the Tigers.
Shortstop, number 7, Kevin McGonigal.
And ball one. The 1-0. Now high fly ball out to left center. Perry has a beat on it. And there's one down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. Finding themselves down a run early, they like to punch back here with a run of their own.
Absolutely, Boog, but I don't expect them to change their approach because of that run. They still want to put together strong at-bats. Be patient out there and get a feel for this starting pitcher.
Close one, call the ball. Ball one. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. Oh, 1 now.
Ball inside.
Just
Ball that's
missed.
upstairs.
Yeah, that skips into there. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a payoff pitch. And he walked him.
Third, right fielder, Gary Carpenter.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Yeah.
You 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And at first, one away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
And home left fielder, Riley Green.
Hey.
Here comes the 0-1. That one lifted to left. And that'll do it. We move on to the second here at Comerica. It's the Rockies 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back at Comerica Park, top of the second, Cole Carrick digging in for the Rockies. And that's hit at the knees for a strike. The 1-1. Foul off left side. The 1-2. Got him swinging.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Gets him to chase after that one. The 0-1. Late with the swing there.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box. And a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him swinging for the head. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, I've always said it's tough. A elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by him. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
Two down, nobody on.
Nope. That's ball 2.
Hit on the ground to short. McGonigal fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Back here in Detroit, bottom of the second, Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. On the ground. Takes it himself. 1 pitch and 1 out.
That is his designated hitter, Cole E.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Fought off foul. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Now here is
There you go.
Nick Vierling. Nope, he held back. Good luck.
Nope, that's down.
Count 2-1. That one
Ball
missed. And foul ball. Payoff pitch. Upstairs, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
High fly ball lifted into near right field. And that is that. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. New inning getting started. Stepping in, Kyle Carroll.
Kyle Carroll.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Hey.
Now the 0-1. Runner up the goal. Base hit, left center field. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. In there safely. This is Willie Castro. 0 for 1 so far. That's in there. That's strike 1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get ground ball double play.
And the 0-2. Hey, looking, that's a strikeout.
Well executed pitch on the outside corner of the plate.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Two on, 1 out.
Looking at the plate, could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
He finds the zone. That is strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
1-2 now.
Oh,
This
that shit was
situation,
up.
he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
2-2 down. On the ground, right side. The turn by McGonigal at second. What a double play that was. Inning over. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Rockies 1 and the Tigers nothing. bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Deal one. Popped in the air, left field. McCarthy takes it in for the out. One up, one down.
Next for the Tigers, shortstop Kevin McDonald.
Yeah.
This one in the air, center field. And there's two down.
Up next for the Tigers, catcher
Dylan Dingler getting ready to hit. Worked to walk in his first trip to the plate. And it's foul away. Gets the call. That's strike two.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Now he breaks his bat. The underhand flip. It's there, and that's a great play. Down in order go the Tigers. They're down 1-0. On to the fourth. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Hunter Goodman. Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. And he's got a leadoff double in the fourth.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. David second. Base hit into the outfield. And they're at the corners with nobody out. Now he launches a throw over his head. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
He was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's the center fielder, Cole Carey. He's 0 for 1. Ball one, no strikes. Runners in the corners, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Swings and chases a low one there.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still trying to get that ground ball going play.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That's a base hit, run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Late swing, foul to the left.
Well, these Rockies doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're putting together strong at-bats with good contact, and 5 of their hits have come on the ground. That's a lot of ground ball base hits.
Inside, just missed.
And you know we're living in the launch angle era, but today feels like we're being treated to a throwback performance, talking about those ground ball numbers in this one.
Got him, swings for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. Grounded out his first time up. Chase swing on the first pitch. Appealed out of first. And yes, he offered at it. Moniak over at second. Perry at first. 1 gone. And a swing and a miss. Strikeout number 7.
But you got to be ready to swing the bat with the runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Over.
2 aboard, 2 outs. And there's a
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Fastball
that pitch down.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Two on, 2 outs. And that'll load the bases.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
And stepping in is the speed Jake McCarthy. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. Now a pop-up on the infield. The 5th Street settles under this one. And that's the 3rd out. Back at Comerica Park. On a 4, Kerry Carpenter. Up now for the Tigers. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that'll bring a tying run to the plate.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square up as much as he probably would like, but that's a good approach paying off.
In the air, left field. He's got it.
For the Tigers, first baseman.
1 out, man at first. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball in the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
What a stop. There's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Rockies 2 and the Tigers nothing. Back here in Detroit, we go to the top of the 5th. Willie Castro digging in for the Rockies. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. triple digits.
Ooh, buy that. You gotta remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Green moving under this one. One down.
Up next for Colorado, first baseman TJ Murphy.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Ball one.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Ball two.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Let's go, Tigers.
On the ground, right side, Lee. Handles, throws to first. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
For Colorado, catcher Hunter Goodman.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Hunter Goodman. Got it started a little too early, strike one. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. And it's nothing at 2.
That's a ball.
Got him swinging. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. Rockies are down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Colt Keith.
Well, these Tigers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
The 1-1.
Ball.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
That's
Well,
ball
he doesn't
three.
get the call. All 3. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaped the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. In the air, right field, Moniak gets under it, 1 away.
Up next for the Tigers, center fielder Zach Beerley.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Fastball in for a strike, 0-2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
In the air, right field, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Tigers.
How you lead digs in now, flying to right his first time. And that's outside,
Outside.
and it's 1-0. next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. That's hard hit on the line. Tracks it down for the out. That is the inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moments so far. Mickey Moniak digging in for the Rockies.
Mickey Moniak.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next.
He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change right here. Tarek Skubal out of the game, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. Drew Anderson takes over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And that's hit at the knees for a strike. Moniak gets his lead at first, nobody out. That's in there. And the count is 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Challenge from behind the dish here. And the call stands. It was indeed a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Inside corner for ball strike 3.
Just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards kicker right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Next to hit, Troy Johnston. Runner takes off. This one popped up. McKinstry moving under it. That's out number 2.
Up next for Colorado, shortstop Ezekiel Tomar.
Let's go, crew. Let's do it, Tigers.
Foul ball. Oh, 1 down.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Outside
ball
low,
three.
and it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Smoked on the ground a second. Out number 3. The Rockies strand 1. They're up 2-0. Back in Comerica Park. Well, we go bottom 6. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers.
That's outside.
That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch.
That's a ball.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Pulls open a little bit with that left shoulder. Goes in, just slows back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the bat alive.
All that's outside.
3-2 now.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in his zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Hey!
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Ball, that's unfair.
Ripped on a line, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
All over that one right there. Nice line drive to the plus side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's the catcher, Dylan Daniel. That one's upstairs, ball 1. The 1. That's a little bit low. The Tigers with the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Just missed. Kerry Carpenter would be next. Big back with a potentially huge opportunity. Here's a 3-0. And there's the automatic.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
3-1 now. Late on that fastball. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runner on the 3rd, 1 gone. In the air, right field. Maniac. Shoot on this one. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. Runner from third in to score. And now they trail by one.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Top of his zone, and it's called a strike.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. To the right side, Castro. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. We're through 6 full. It's the Rockies 2 and the Tigers 1. Back here in Detroit, top of inning number 7, Kyle Carroll's digging in for the Rockies. First offering, and it just misses.
Inside, ball 2.
So the call stands. No challenges left for them now.
Just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first. And that's a base hit despite a great defensive effort.
Hey.
Deal 1.
There you
Check
go.
swing, now to appeal to third. Didn't go. And a 1-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Carroll's on at first. Nobody out.
Ball
3-2
3.
now. And the tying run is on base.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Digging in, Willie Castro. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
But both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher, put him on the other side of the plate.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. That one is absolutely belted. And it's into the gap. Runner around third. The run scores. Here comes a second. Now the second run is in. And they take a 3-run lead.
drive to pad their lead up to 3. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
That's a strike.
Well, these Rockies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Right through there for a strike. Foul off, and they'll do it again. Nobody out with a pair of runs across to the frame here in the top half of inning number 7. That one almost got him. The 1-2. Set down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. Yoshida slowed down as a ball. So the call will stand. Still one challenge left for them. So now with one away and a man at second. Hunter Goodman digging in for the Rockies. That one misses.
Ball 1.
Ball 1.
Whoa, that's down.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. In the last 2 pitches that he's throwing, good pitches, but even better takes.
Fastball for a strike. Right in here for a strike.
Oh boy, that was the pitch. 3-1, you want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the number 1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too, and I'd love to hit against that. But, of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force and any base to end the inning. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see pitching change in this spot. Drew Anderson done for the day, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Bo Brisky.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Next for Colorado, Cole Carey. Swing and a line drive base hit into left field. Coming home. 1 run across, rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay, he'll score. 2 runs are in, and the lead is up to 5.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And first offering is fouled off. Carey stands at second with 2 gone. This ball's chopped to the ground. Goes to third, in there. And now they've got runners at the corners with 2 outs.
Shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Ezekiel Tovar now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Late on that fastball. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Chop to third. McKinstry. Throw is high and over his head. And the runner is in to score from third. Bad mistake there.
That one really hurts. You're already down in the game, and that error puts you even further behind. Just can't let it compound from here, though. You got to flush it, get ready for the next one, make a play, get back in the dugout.
That's a for a strike. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swings through that one for strike 2. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. This one in the air right field. But it's just foul. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. All in all, 10 come to the plate. They bat around with 5 scored. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rockies 7 and the Tigers 1. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Oh, don't get me fired.
Right, Siggy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I'd say press box food because of the ice cream. We have Philadelphia.
Yeah, shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
The Rockies have some action in the pen. Jeff Criswell getting loose out there. Herget warming up as well. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And the leadoff man aboard.
Selecting matchup, things not going so well.
Up next for the Tigers. First baseman, Victor Robles.
Ball, that's
When
inside.
the leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Raced in the wall. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a solid swing right there. Got it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Colt Heath will hit next. This one in the air, center field. Perry on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the Tigers. Center fielder, Matt Dearly.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
The Tigers with a chance to get back into it. You're the bottom of the 7th. looking for the K.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift in a two-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Now it's the second baseman. How do you lead? And that one hammered. That's back there. And well, that one is right out of here. He flexes his power with that swing, and they cut into the deficit. It's 7-4.
That swing just injected more drama into this one. Love to see him aggressive on the first pitch of the bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Kyle Freeland done for the afternoon. And he leaves with the lead after giving Dan some decent innings. Going back to a new pitcher in a moment. Victor Wagner taking over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Right here for a strike. Strike two.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder up there. Fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him off. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Two down, nobody on. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that is the third out of the inning. Detroit making up ground with this homer. It's now 7-4. Back at Comerica Park, their offense has produced a lot of hits so far, as we see from the spray chart.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
Tigers bullpen in some action. Number 51, the rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Wagasback, the right-hander, also getting loose. And he dodges that fastball. A 1-1. And he drops it down the third baseline. And that's a foul ball. Out to center. Bierman under it. And there's one down. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Next offering is foul back. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And that's a one-out single. And now Now the first baseman getting another chance in his debut here. He's 0 for 4.
Yeah, probably a little anxious to do something positive right here. You just can't try to do too much. Quickly an 0-2 ball. You're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority. As I understand it, the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Oh, great stop. Off balance speed. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the game coming up. It's the Rockies 7 and the Tigers 4. Back here in Detroit, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Kevin McGonigal. Foul ball there.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Ah, that hit. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Antonio Senzatella, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. McGonigal gets his lead at first with nobody out.
Oh, that's off the
Little
plate.
trouble with this one behind the plate. That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Swing and a miss and a slider. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. One out, man at first. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. 1 for 3.
Inside ball.
Just
I'm
missed.
over now.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Ripped to third and caught.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Antonio Senzatella.
That's out.
Nice grab. Fires to first. What a play. Inning over. Tigers lead one, and they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 51. Leading off, Hunter Goodman.
Catcher, Hunter Goodman.
Ball.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kiner Montero up and throwing.
That ball foul.
Foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And a good start to the inning.
That's the ball.
That will foul off. That one is absolutely belted. Dearman on the move. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. One run is in. And he'll pull into third with an RBI triple.
Well done, drives in the run. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front-loaded breaking balls, but a great job right there, letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
Runner at third, nobody out. Cole Carey digging in for the Rockies. Out front with the swing, and that is strike one. Runner at third, nobody out. You're at the top of the ninth.
Hello.
Only two now. Ground ball on the right side, and it goes just foul. Field two. High fly ball, right field. Carpenter has a beat on it. He makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. He scores on the sac fly. It's now 9-4. Catches swing, appeal to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing.
No time to struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. She just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days, but when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
lifted to left. Green under it. And that is that. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rockies 9 and the Tigers 4. Back in Comerica Park, bottom of the 9th, Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Torkelson tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he won around. Ruled a swing. Senzatella goes 6'1", 235 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. That one blasted deep to right. This looks like extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Playing with that pitch, not as far away, but out there a little bit, but he let it travel, tracked it, didn't try to pull it, and that's something that can help you get going, get on track. Maybe a little bit too late in this ball game, but you just never know.
Ball one.
And at second. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And he comes in for a strike.
Ball in.
That's
Ball,
outside.
that's out.
Full count now. That one to first, and that chance handled. He steps on the bag, 1 out, bottom of the 9th. So it's effectively a sacrifice bunt. The ground out to the right side moves the runner from second to third.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily intend to sacrifice it out like that, but still good situational hitting. They need to find a way to bring him in.
Clearly swings through it for strike 1. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat,
That's a
and
ball.
really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
The 1-2.
That's
He
ball
might have to
two.
look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The 2-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Just 1 out remaining for the Tigers.
The excitement ramping up now. This is the big moment. 1 more out, and he's the undisputed saves king of all time.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. 2 outs and a runner at third. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Swing and a pop-up. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, someone from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless, outstanding job to get the save and secure the win for his team.
9-4, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Low Depot Park. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Miami Marlins.
And now,
First pitch coming your way next. And getting the start for Miami, Sandy Alcantara.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
J.P. Crawford leading things off. It takes a strike. Check swing, he held up. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one to first, Stowers. He steps on the bag, and an easy out to start the game. Let's take a look at our lineup. And Singy, you have to think this lefty-heavy lineup is ready to eat in this one with a righty on the hill.
Eat it is, Boog. So many lefties just feel more confident with a righty pitching, giving them that little edge. Doesn't always play out that way in the box score, though, so we'll see what happens in this game.
Foul ball. That's in there. 0-2. Low Depot Park just underway here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Set down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. Dominic Canzone getting ready to hit.
Aye.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Fly ball down the line. And that one is fouled. So we'll try it again. Breaking in there. Got him looking. That ends the frame. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. We go to the bottom of the first. On the hill for the Mariners, Logan Gilbert.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm, fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Digging in, Liam Hicks.
the designated hitter, number 34.
Nope, that's a ball. Hey!
The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and move it around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one carrying. And caught on the warning track. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Hey. Nope, outside.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss.
Now that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. Scoreless after 1.
Lead off the Mariners, the catcher, now long.
Here we go, Sandy.
Hey.
And that's the first strike. And the count is 0-2. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That can be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
Nope, outside.
Chop to third. Nice grab. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
That's it. The first baseman, number 12, John Naylor.
Hey.
Good strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
That's a ball.
The 1-2.
Ball.
No score here in the second. Rips one to left. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now here is Luke
Yeah.
Ward. Man at first, one away. Double play ball to second. There's one. Double play. What a quick killing to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score.
Leading off the first baseman, Tyler.
That one ripped, but foul. In the air to left center. Robles should have this one. Takes it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 18, Morgan.
That's perfect. perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Strike
Hey.
2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Hey.
Well, there's 2 away. Off to a strong start, Siggy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they've still got both their challenges. 2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. And a ball and 2 strikes.
Oh, that's
Really
good.
good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Crawford on the run, throw to first.
He's out.
And it beats him. What a play. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game.
Yeah.
Swing and a foul out of play. Fought off foul.
Oh, that pitch is out.
Out to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. And that's an infield single despite a great effort at shortstop.
The center fielder, number 10.
Hey.
Ground ball right side, it squirts through. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. They're in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's the rookie 3rd baseman. Swing and the ball lifted left field. He's got it.
The batter, number 3. Shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And that's either at the knees for a strike.
And this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in another 2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first hit.
Oh, that's good.
Pitch down.
Hit hard, but foul to the left. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Now it's Randy Arozarena. He was a strikeout victim his first time. strike first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swinging a ground ball, just foul down the right field line. Wow. All the strike, the pitch. In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. Two on, 2 outs. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Top of the 3rd, no score. Got it, swinging for the strikeout.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Leading up, number 2,
This one in the air, right field. Dives and makes the catch. What a play. This dive wasn't the result of a bad route, Simi. The only reason he made the plays because his route was so good.
No doubt, Boo. StatCast tells the same story. I mean, he got to his spot as quickly as you can possibly get there, and he had to in order to have a chance at that diving play. Just special.
The 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
I'm a little surprised with how patient they've been against the fastball. They've taken a few for strikes now. I'd like to see him show some confidence by attacking those pitches.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Javier Sanoja, the next up for the Marlins.
Aye.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
next for the Marlins, the designated hitter number 34, William.
Strike on the inside corner. And the 0-1. Out to short, Crawford. 3rd out. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Now it's the Mariners DH, Dominic Canzone. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Well, these Mariners, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of odds. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
So the call will stand. So they're now out challenges
Foul!
on the ground. And it goes just foul.
Ball, that's down.
That's another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
You one. Swings through that.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Up next for Seattle, the first baseman, number 12, Josh Naylor.
Here's Josh Naylor. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. And hit 97 on the gun. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Right down the chute. That is strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. On to the bottom of the 4th now. Still with no score.
Leading off our fourth and foremost, that's shortstop, Lopez.
Yeah, that's a little bit high. Ball 1.
That's
He's
bullshit.
just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes. Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but gotta imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little.
Oh, that's out.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
Oh, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Ground ball right side. Naylor steps on the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there, and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out. Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
That's a ball.
And a swing and a miss. And there are 2 down.
Next for the Marlins,
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Stowers.
So up next, Kyle Stowers. Flying to center his first time. He's 0 for 1.
He's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up into this one.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
0-1.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. Through 4. Still tied. Zip, zip.
Leading off for Seattle, the right fielder, number 12, Lou Riley.
Tried to check his swing there. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Yeah, that skips into dirt.
Well, these Mariners, just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Whoa, they threw that one behind him. And a curve misses outside, and the count's full. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake the team up with a free pass. And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. Runner holds at second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Victor Robles. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 1. The M's with a chance to score first. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Inside, ball 2.
Up the pitch inside. I really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a pop-up. Holds it in on the run. Runner takes it second. And it throws offline, safe at third.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. In worst case scenario, you usually look for the sacrifice fly.
2 on, 1 out. Runner on the go. That one pulled foul. One now. Slap hard the other way, but foul. 1-2. And Kuhl's back. He's run up on strikes.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there. If you got it, you do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is 1 more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now there are 2 outs.
Crawford in the box now. Take strike 1. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning. Fights it off, you'll see another. Two on, Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Marcy on the move. Makes the catch. Get it over. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Leading up the fourth department, the right fielder, number 18, Griffin.
Now one close rule the ball. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner at this point. But it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Top of the zone for a called strike. That's ripped into the outfield. And there's one away.
Up next, the number 11, the left fielder,
Spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Jacob Marcy now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Hey! Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And that one almost hit him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Lone Depot Park. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. At the plate, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
Swing and miss. Down on strikes. Leadoff getting retired in the 6th.
Well, we're seeing a lot more these days than we ever did when I played. But a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
tied up, and we're in the top half of the sixth. That one catches the corner. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's a big power threat. Cal Raleigh. Strike in the outside corner. 0-1. Way out front for strike two.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
In plenty of time to first. He's out.
Up next for Seattle, the first baseman, number 12, John Miller.
Hard hit right side. And that is out. Making 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Back after this on the show. Back here in Miami. And now for the Marlins, Joe Maddon. That one misses. Ball 1. Line drive, and he goes airborne to make the catch.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that gets a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
There's a strike. Popped up. Young under it. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, number 34.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Liam Hicks, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. We don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's
Ball,
gonna do it.
man.
Fastball is outside. Draws the walk there.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Ball. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Off ball right there. And the count is 2-0. Misses again, 5 in a row. Xavier Edwards in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That's too high.
Oh, that's ball four. Take it right.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And it misses as well.
Hopefully the umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
In the air, left field. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores and they have a lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. That one fouled off. And the 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. We're through 6 full. It's the Marlins 1 and the Mariners nothing. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. Right there for a strike.
Oh, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
That one is absolutely belted. Carrying well. Slams into the wall and hangs on.
Excellent play out there. He does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it. So that could have been a really different outcome.
The Marlins holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7.
Ball.
That one drilled left field, and that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And now the tying run is in the scoring position.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. 1 for 2.
Ball one.
So the tying run is second.
No, that's down.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. Ready here for a strike. count's full. Hit slowly on the ground. Sonoma slings to first in time.
Well, there's a lot of line on Martin right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Ball.
Activity in the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Peterson getting cranked up as well. 2 outs and a 1 in scoring position.
Right to the side.
Missed.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9 hole, but he's worked himself in a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
In the air out to center, Marcy. Long run on his horse. Makes the grab and that'll end the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now for the Marlins, Griffin Conant.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
And it's into the gap. Around first, heading for 2. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Runner at scoring position, nobody out. You're the bottom of the 7th. In the air, right field. Ridley has a beat on it, and he makes the catch. Runner tags at second. And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Logan Gilbert gives way, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. So they turn to the lefty in this spot. Gabe Spire.
Well, this offense has great opportunity to add on right here with a runner at third, less than 2 outs. So they're asking him to come through in a big way out of the bullpen. He's got bases to work with, so he doesn't have to challenge this guy too much if he doesn't want to.
Jacob Marcy, the next up for the Marlins. That's it for a strike.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. It'd be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
Right here for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strain that runner at third now.
Strike one. Runner at third, 2 away.
Ball.
took him out looking. One left for Miami, but they hold a 1-0 lead.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Michael Peterson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
That one almost got him. Looking to get the tying run on base. Back to the mound. Inbound. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some runs while you're at it.
Inside, ball one. That's a ball.
That's in there. And it got to a run. That one
Ball
missed. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. The Fish trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
In now is the Mariners DH, Dominic Canzone. And it's fouled off. You know one? And
That's a ball.
one. Hit hard, should be extra bases. A Rosarena flies around third. The tag is safe. It's 1-1.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And that one goes straight to the backstop. Rowe goes into third. Save. And the go-ahead run to third.
Nice job right there, recognizing a wild pitch and being able to move up to third because of it. Now they've got more options in terms of finding a way to bring him home.
Next up, 3 misses. Ball 2.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score, but that's put it away.
That one misses. And that's ball 3.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
outside edge.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Late swing, foul to the left.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them call home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Got him swinging for the barrel. Huge strikeout there.
Well, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
And now it's Josh Naylor, 1 for 3. Fastball for a strike. And it's over 1. Just
Nope, that's the ball.
missed. That one lifted to left. Fernandez drifts towards it. And that's the third out. RBI double for the M's. All even now at 1-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jose A. Ferrer.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Monty
Here's your 1. Out towards right center field. Robles on his way over. Takes it in for the out.
up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter number 34, Luka.
Oh, that's off
Action
the
in the
plate.
bullpen for Seattle. Cole Wilcox, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Bizarro getting loose as well. The lefty to 1.
Ball 2.
All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that is out of play. Now one miss. Otto Lopez next to hit for the Marlins. And he walked
Oh,
up.
that's inside. Ball 4.
Is on base.
Well, you know, this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And up next for Miami, Otto Lopez.
Ball 1.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To Crawford for 1.
Yeah.
A double play that was. Inning over. So they go quietly there. Through 8 full. All tied 1-1. Back down and on the mound, the closer, Pete Fairbanks. He has a great slider and tons of movement. On the ground, got Right there for a strike.
Well, you call that keeper. Even though it's right there, it looks pretty good. If he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And there, sets him down on the strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. That's in for a strike. All tied up here at the top of the ninth.
Ball,
Like it beat
inside.
fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Calvin Fauché, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Here's a 1-1. And that one
that's
missing
low.
low. Close,
That's
but
ball
called
three.
Ball three. Victor Robles up next for the Mariners. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Victor Robles up next for the Mariners. Late swing foul off. The 0-1 just missed. In the air to left center, Marcy on the move to the gap. Makes the grab.
Up next for Seattle, the third baseman, number 4, Emerson.
And pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Very good pitch, backed up a little bit, expecting it to go middle away. It just sort of stayed on the inside corner. Probably a good take because he would have gotten jammed had he swung it back.
Swings through that one.
Well, I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in 1-2 count. Just try to overthrow that pitch.
And that one popped to short. Lopez under it. And that's the third out. Mariners lead one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here in Lone Depot Park. Bottom of the ninth inning, and this one is tied, coming right down to the wire. Xavier Edwards digs in now. That fastball on the inside corner. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Andres Munoz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. And the 0-1. Right there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't get beat here. This is a good time for something off-speed or away.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth.
We saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach where you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all their performances.
Swings through that one for strike one. Now the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Just
No, that's
missed.
down.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if you're
Fastball for a strike. Next
ball
up
three.
is down low. Griffin Conine waits on deck for Miami. This one in the air right field. Ridley on the move towards the
That ball is
line.
out.
Reaches for it, but it's foul.
His eyes got good. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball forward. And after a lengthy at bat, the walk puts the potential winning run aboard. Substitution being made at first. Marlins bring on a pinch runner, Reese Hines. A little more speed on the base paths now, as he's the potential winning run. Conine, with one down, takes a strike.
That was the pitch to hit. Four-seam fastball instead of that sinker ball that makes you hit it on the ground. He missed a good one.
Step off throw first,
He's it.
and he's back in on a dive. The 0-1. Got the back going too soon. It's strike two. Jackknifes out of the way. Got him swinging.
Get him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jose A. Ferrer done for the afternoon, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. The new pitcher in the game, Edward Bizzardo.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Two outs, but the winning run is at first. And that one fouled off. Deal two.
0-1.
And he grounds one to the right side. He from it cleanly, flips it.
He's up.
Marlins lead one. Score remains tied 1-1. Ryan Navarretto getting loose there. He's now in the game at first. Runner in scoring position, no outs. J.P. Crawford getting ready to hit. 0 for 4, 2 ground outs, a flyout, and a strikeout. Dives, but it's off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
That one's upstairs, ball one. The Mariners with the go-ahead run at third, and here in extra innings. That's another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one just barely missed. The call is overturned. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. That's all three. All three. Dominic Canzone on deck for the M's. One away with a runner at third. Here in extra innings. This one chopped to the ground, a foul. And ball 4 to the board. And next is the designated hitter, Dominic Canzone.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Just challenge from behind the dish here. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. One challenge remaining for them now. Two on, one out. That's a strike. And now it's even 1-1. Breaking ball.
Hey, red ball down. Perfect.
Fouls away the first offering. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Hernandez moving under it. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. And the score from third. And they lead it in the 10th.
Well, that can be a tough one with the bases loaded. You can try to do too much, but there he didn't. He stayed within himself. He got that run in with the sac fly. Would have been nice if the runners behind could have advanced, but they'll take what they got.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Pete Fairbanks, done for the day, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher now, number 33.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Two outs, runners at first and second. Josh Naylor, and a dangerous hitter coming to the plate.
Well, these type of finishes go a long way for a team. They still have to win the game, but it'll mean a lot if they close it out.
Touch the corner. Miami's bullpen with some action. Calvin Fauché preparing to come on if needed. Gusto also getting ready. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the top half of the 10th. Line drive, leads his down. chance to even things up when we head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Mariners 2 and the Marlins 1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Andres Munoz.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So,
Well, one-run game. Stepping in, Jacob Marcy. 0 for 3 in this one. That hit.
That ball
And the
got
leadoff
it.
man's
Perfect.
aboard to start the inning.
The catcher,
Now a pop-up on the infield.
Infield
Infield
fly,
fly
down.
called there.
up next to the forward. The third baseman, number 8.
2 and 1 with 1 out. And up next for Miami, Javier Sanoja.
they got the number 9 hole hitter right here. Looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
Just missed. That
Ball,
one
that
went
pitch is up.
high, and it's 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count. With runners on, look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. Strike 2. The Marlins with the tying run at second, leading run at first. And the whole team trying to pull it out. And looking for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
You got to be ready to swing the bat with the runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
That one
Outside, that's the ball.
Ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. There comes the corner. Hicks wants to challenge this. Thought it was a ball. And that one was indeed a strike. So that removes their last challenge. The 1-1. They're getting their final strike.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this is a big win on the road. I mean, going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
Here in Milwaukee, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And taking the ball for Milwaukee, Jacob Mizorowski.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Just about to get started. Here's George Springer.
The designated hitter, number 4, George Springer.
And here we go here in Milwaukee. Foul off left side. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent, and sometimes in front of the opponent.
Ouch, that one got him.
That is third. The first
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Hey. Man at first, one away. Burner into the outfield for a knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Just goes down against it. Looks like it's a breaking ball, but he's so good. Went down and got it.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Two on, one out. Down in triple digits.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Next offering is down low. And it's 1-2.
That's a really good take.
Swings and misses. Struck him.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. That's in for a strike. Two on, 2 outs.
Ball.
Now. Strike two, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. One, two. Swing and a pop ball. And that'll do it. Blue Jays leave a pair. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the first. And the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gossman.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers.
Ball one.
The 1-0. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
In the air, left field. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they could get out of the ballpark with a hitter.
Now, this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And that's going to bang against the wall. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
One down, runner at third. Bryce Terang now at the plate. Clips the outside corner. 1-1. Okamoto jumps, throws, runs scores, but a terrific play to get the out.
So important to really lock in on a bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
And that's the leader for a strike. It's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. In the air to left center. Barsha on the move to the gap. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Brewers 1 and the Jays nothing. On now to the top half of inning number 2. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. There's a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And that's off ball 1, the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Mizorowski, an all-star a season ago, 23 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2022. Popped up, under it, and there's one away.
The catcher, Alejandro.
just not able to catch up to that velocity.
The 0-1.
That's a ball.
Almost
No, that's
got
off the plate. Ball 2.
the 2-1. Now
Nope,
one
that's a
miss.
ball.
Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. Two on the way. Out towards left center. And there's 2 away.
Batting in the left fielder, number 8, Jonathan.
So up next for Toronto, Jonathan Clase.
Ball that side.
Swing and a ground ball. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And that's an infield single despite a great effort at shortstop.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Andre Jimenez.
This one chopped to the ground, but foul. This one in the air, center field. Mitchell in position. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. So one hit is all they get. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Brewers 1 and the Jays nothing. Back here at American Family Field, bottom of the second. Chief Bowers up now for the Brewers.
Bauer.
Ball 1.
Left field. Grabs it on the run. And there's one down.
Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 5, Garrett Mitchell.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Now the 0-1. And a base hit right there. And that's a one-out single.
Batting seventh, the right fielder,
So
number
next, South Freeland.
3, Freeland.
The kick and the pitch. Runner
Oh, that's
goes.
up
There's a ball. Safe at second, and easily steals the bag.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
The 1-1 is fouled off. David second. This one in the air right field. Stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tags and goes to third.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
The shortstop, Cooper.
Ball one.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Clase under it. And that is that. One hit, one left. We play two full. It's the Brewers 1 and the Jays nothing. Top half of the third inning. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer. That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
Those are the pitches that make you wonder if this offense is being too patient with their approach. Lots of fastballs in for strikes, not even a swing. They're more than capable of making contact with those pitches, so they need to let it fly.
Swing and a miss. And the count is even 2-2. Good eye
That's ball
right there.
three.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one
That's ball
misses.
four.
So a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here goes the runner. That's a first strike. Throw the second, out of bounds, safe. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Billy had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead, somehow create a little bit more time, or maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
Ball.
Strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Way inside. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're near the top half of inning number 3. Inside, backs him off again. Can't get to it, and this should score the run. Here comes Springer around third. He comes across to score, and the Blue Jays tie it up.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That one fouled off. And it's second. That one finds the zone. That is strike two.
Ball.
Breaking ball misses down and away. So Ronnie Jr. strikes out.
That high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They try to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and it's a really nice job right there.
Check swing called strike. That's strike one. That is triple digits. Here's field two. Oh, what a stop. And very nicely done for the out.
First of all, that's a great diving stop to keep the ball on the infield. Then he's able to get up and get it out. He also keeps that runner from advancing any further. If that ball gets through, the complexion of this inning could be drastically different.
So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. He's 0 for 1. Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Jays push across a run on this double. All even at one apiece. Back here in Milwaukee, as we go to the last of the third. Joey Ortiz up now for the Brewers.
That's a ball. Inside, ball 2.
And
Nope,
another ball.
outside.
Right through there for a strike. It's a leadoff
Nope.
walk.
Ball
And
4.
that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Double play ball to second. To Jimenez. Ball to first.
No, he's in there.
Jackson Churrio up now. He became the 5th youngest player to start on opening day in the divisional era. Singy, can you name the others?
Well, Ken Griffey Jr. seems like a good guess for this one.
That's right. I'll give you the others. Adrian Beltre and Robin Yount.
Got it. Yount must be on that list twice because he was only 18 when he made his debut.
Exactly. The one. Yelich goes. And a foul ball. Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still trying to get that ground ball done in play.
Got him swinging for the K. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Hey!
Let's go, Bryce.
The 0-1.
Oh, that pitch is out.
Yelich off the first with 2 away. And 1-2. Stays alive. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a pop off in foul ground. That is the inning. With 3 complete, we're tied at 1 apiece. As we go to the top of the 4th, and now for the Jays, Ernie Clement.
Well, these Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Gets the call. Strike 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Two one now. And a breaking
Oh, that's
ball
out.
is outside. This one high in the air to left center. Mitchell under this one. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next is the Blue Jays, the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
That one close, rule the ball. Ball 1. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. And that's fouled off. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Sets him down on strikes. And that's 4 strikeouts.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it. Kind of a gift in a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Clase in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two down, nobody on. That's in there. That's strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. On to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Back here at American Family Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. That one's upstairs, ball one.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
This one in the air, center field. And a quick out, number one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
In the air, right field. Lucas on the move. And that quickly, 2 away.
Up next for the Brewers, the center fielder, number 5.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And it misses. And it's 1-0. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Popped up. Okamoto. And that's the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. Score remains tied 1-1. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Jays, Andres Jimenez. There's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Craig Yoho appears to be getting loose. Wilson getting cranked up as well. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss. That one at 1-0-1.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
The batter, number 3.
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one carrying. And it is gone. A 2-run homer. And they lead it. It's 3-1. They only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat move. Aggressive, and it paid off. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the fresh shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jacob Mizorowski is done, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm.
Now pitching for the
New
Brewers,
pitcher now, Craig Yoho.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Nathan Lucas, the next to hit. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Fall off foul. Yoho A 6'2 righty, 235 pounds, and he was drafted in the 8th round in 2023. On the ground, right side, and that's a fair ball. That gets by him. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, safe at second.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Misses.
Yep, that ball went out.
Ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Man at second. Out front and foul to the left side. Ripped to third and caught.
That is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. You hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes the defender is there to make a play.
So now, with 1 away and a man at second, Kazuma Okamoto will hit next.
Ball. That's the ball, Phil.
He hasn't wanted to challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That's for a strike. 1 out, the runner at second, and we're at the top of the 5th.
Oh, that's off the
Just
plate.
missed. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Payoff pitch. Swings through that one, it's a strikeout.
That was a tough slide right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss.
Here's a try out to right center. Way back there. Look out. A 2-run blast. It's their second home run of the inning, and they boost their lead. He ambushed it right there, singing.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, he went up there looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So digging in, Ernie Clement. Close would call the ball. And that's ball 1. Catcher challenge, we'll take another look. And a further review was a strike. Still 2 challenges left for them. Outside with a breaking ball.
Ball 2.
And it's foul away. Two down, nobody on. That
Oh,
pitch
great.
just misses the inside corner, and now it's 3-2. Alejandro Kirk in the on-deck circle. And a payoff pitch. This one in the near center field. Mitchell under it. And that is that. The two-round trippers in this inning, the long ball was working. It's now 5-1. Back here in Milwaukee, we head to the bottom of the fifth. South Greenland up now for the Brewers. Gosman back to work. Bunting for hit, and that's just foul.
Well, these Brewers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard and shut down anytime.
Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. And the 0-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Smoked on the ground a second. Clement over to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
The shortstop, Cooper.
Oh, that's just out. Hey.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Got it. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Next for Milwaukee, Joey Ortiz. He reached out to walk his first time. That goes to the corner. Oh, 1 down. Ground ball, left side. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They're down here 5-1. Welcome back as we look at the highlights from today's game so far. Here's the catcher to hit, Alejandro Kirk. That's a strike. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Fly ball down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Here's a 1-2.
Nope, outside.
And that
Ball,
just
that's inside.
misses. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Cuts and misses. That's a strikeout.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Try to bunt his way on. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down on a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
Ball, upstairs.
And a 1-0.
Ball 2.
Foul ball. Clase, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Quick toss to first, and he's back safely. The 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Ortiz should have this one. Takes it in for the out.
The batter, number 4, designated hitter, George.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Craig Yoho gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Bryce Wilson.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep this score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
Foul ball there. Next offering is foul back.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. That takes care of Springer. That's the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They're up 5-1. Well, we go bottom 6. So here's the Brewers DH, Christian Yelich.
Yelich.
This one looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Nope, that's a ball.
Yuri set down on strikes.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Ball, that's it.
The Brewers down by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Next offering is foul back. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 down, bases empty. Now here is Bryce Terang. Swinging a foul out of play. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safely in the second. He's got a double.
He was all over that one. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
And there's a foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. Now 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Milwaukee leads 1. They're down 5-1. Back here at American Family Field. And now for the Jays, Nathan Lucas. That one fouled off. Eddie 0-1. That one the other way. 1 down. Ripped, but it curls foul. Swinging a bouncer towards third. Rolls across the diamond, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the third baseman, number 7,
2 outs, bases empty. Here's the third baseman, Kazuma Okamoto. 0 for 3 in this one. inside.
That's
With the
inside.
count now 2-0.
In this game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 change-up call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 down, nobody on. Fouls one off. 2-2. Got him swinging. Blue Jays go down in order. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the 7th, Jake Bowers up down for the Brewers.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong and their timing's off.
Ball in.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in time. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's when he definitely should have laid off that. No count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Late on that fastball.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The Jays leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th.
That's a ball.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
For the Brewers, the right fielder, number 10. Now,
South Freeland getting ready to hit.
Hey.
Up the middle. To first. And Milwaukee is set down in order. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Brewers 1. And we're back. Leading off, number 5.
number 5, Sheldon Varsho.
Ball. Hey.
Wilson, in his 5th season, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. Foul ball. The 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one out now.
The battle of his right field, second baseman, Jeremy Clement.
Ball. That's inside.
The 1-1. That's to third. Slings the first. 2 up, 2 down here at the top of the 8th. And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Bryce Wilson done for the afternoon. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, Jared Kaden. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on.
Outside, that's a ball. Ball 2.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Great looking. Went back to the cutter and it was worthwhile. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Brewers 1. Adam Macko gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Leading off for the Brewers, a shortstop, Cooper.
Let's go, Cooper.
That's off
Ball,
the inside
inside.
corner. Ball 1. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Patrick Corbin, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Outside low. Ball 2.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but gotta imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
On the ground. Into the outfield, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Brewers, third baseman number 3, Joey Ortiz.
And first offering is fouled off. The Brewers down by 4 near the bottom half of the 8th inning. This one in the air center field. 1 away.
Up next for the Brewers, the designated hitter.
Back to the top of the order now. And now it's Christian Yelich. Ball 1 there. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Fights it off, he'll see another. 0-2 now.
Oh,
Ball
2
1.
count, you got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
foul ball, he stays alive. One, two now. Ripped to third and caught. Thrown
No,
out
he's
in
there.
time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can't it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it. Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you lead off man on, but you can't get it in the scoring position. We're going to get a big knock. They'll pick something up on the board.
And that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge.
That's ball two. Hey!
The 2-1. On the ground, right side. And that will end the inning. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Brewers 1. We go to the ninth. Now the left fielder, Jonathan Clase.
Ball one.
Activity in the bullpen. Chad Patrick getting loose out there. Anderson warming up as well. The lefty, the 1-0. That one almost got him. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Missed for
Ball
the
three.
changeup, and that's ball 3. There's a strike. It's softly on the ground to third, and foul ball. Payoff pitch, and they'll do it again.
No, that's ball.
Struck him out looking. He battled for a long time, and it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Hey!
The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Struck him out looking. Now he's challenging the call strike. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. The 1-2.
That's a ball.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Going back.
that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Jared Koenig will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Grant Anderson will take over here. Back to the top of the order, and the batter is George Springer. He's already homered here in this one.
After Ricky pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2 down, nobody on. And that is downstairs. 3 balls and a strike. Ready for a strike. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Springer, the runner at first with 2 gone. This one in the air. Ortiz. And that is that. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Brewers 1. Back here at American Family Field, we head to the bottom of the ninth. Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers.
Hey!
That pitch takes the inside corner, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Line into right center field. That's a base hit. And a good start to the inning. Here's your 1.
Ball 1.
The Blue Jays leading by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Next offering is foul back. And a 1-2.
That's out.
Stays alive. The Brewers down by 4. They're in the last half of inning number 9. Fastball is outside.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a cold ball or anything. anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
One out, man at first. Next for the Brewers, Jake Bowers. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout.
Hey!
There's a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Bounce to the right. Clement. To second.
He's
But he
back.
beats the throw.
No,
Safe.
he's in there.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Adam Macko won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Jeff Hoffman comes on trying to close it out.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Pitch
Whoa,
misses.
right there.
Ball one.
Tight spot right here, a couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out on the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 1 out. That's in there. Strike one. Just
Oh, that's out.
missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Swing and a miss. Down 3-2. Swing and he popped it up. Near the fence. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. So they're down to their final out. Up now for Milwaukee, South Freeland. Aim for a strike. 0-1.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position.
In the air, right field. Lucas on his way over, and that'll do it.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better. It makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us. From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And on the hill in this one, Hunter Green. How about a scouting report on him?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Ready to go now? J.J. Weatherholt digs in now. And they got one right here in Cincinnati.
Ball, that's outside.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Strikes him out with 100. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and move it around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
The 1-0. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Ball.
That one
Ball.
missed. Strike three. That's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one. Punched out the first 2 hitters of this ball game, and somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
2 outs, base is empty. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals.
No, that's high.
The 1-0.
Well,
Oh, that's
triple digits
it.
on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
All right.
That one catches the zone. 2-2.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Got it! Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now here's the starter for St. Louis, Matthew Liberatore. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Digging in, Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One down.
Batting second.
Here's the lineup for the Reds.
Hitter, Sal Stewart.
Ball up.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Misses
That's it.
just
That's the
off
ball.
the outside edge. I think that was a strike. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they still got both their challenges. Struck him out without a swing. Some high cheese for strike three.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike three. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
J.J. Bleday in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The 0-1. Ripped to short. Play made, that ends the inning. Scoreless after one. Back here in Cincinnati, now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Jordan Walker.
That's right.
Action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
In the air, left side, Bleday moving under this one. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
That misses
That's
the
the ball.
zone. And now it's even 1-1. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Second inning here, no score.
Ball.
Not close with that one. Ball 3. Ground ball to the right side. Slings to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Shortstop, Mason Wynn.
2 down, base is empty. And up next for St. Louis, Mason Wynn.
Yeah.
Two down, nobody on. Line to second, and snagged on the bounce. St. Louis goes down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark. In now for the Reds, Eugenio Suarez. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like he got him upstairs. The 0-1. That's good for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
That one not close. Ball one. And that is out of play. Liberator, a 6'4" lefty, 215 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2018. And that's in there for a strike. A slider that finds the mark. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Off to a strong start, Siggy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but also keep the defense fresh behind him.
Ball high.
Some balls in play as well.
Spencer Steer in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
That's the ball.
And that
No, that's
misses.
it. That's the ball.
And that's ball 3. Upstairs
That's
outside.
ball
That's
4.
ball
Take your
4.
base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
Step off, throw to first.
Hey,
And dives
go!
back in safely. Misses
Nope,
just
ball.
off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The lefty, the 1-0. That
That's
one
a ball.
misses. That's 5 straight. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. For a second. Out of bounds. Safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal it back, get in the scoring position.
Then on second, 2 down. Foul ball there. Comes in 2-2. This one in the air, right field. Reaching for it, makes the catch. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started, and now the Cardinals catcher, Jimmy Crooks. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there, it looks pretty good. If he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
A 1 down. And that's under the knees for a strike.
Well, it's clear they're struggling with pitch selection today. Swinging it off-speed stuff off the plate. They need to be more patient and wait for the right pitch, not just the next pitch.
Strikes him out with 1-2.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Nathan Church.
7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Lede settles under this one, and he makes the catch. And that is that. 9 straight retired here to start the game. No score. As we go to the last of the 3rd. In now for the Reds, Edwin Arroyo. There's a strike. Right side. And foul ball. That one way inside. That hit him.
That hit him. Check your
The off man is aboard to start the inning. Line in the left center. Tripping extra bases. Runner around 3rd on his way to the plate. He will score. The Reds have the lead.
Well, as Trout closed as he gets the job done, 3-1 run. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to have. So many positives that led to that knock.
Now it's the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Popped out, foul ground, first time through.
Ball.
Man at second. And he hits a ground ball right side to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
That one is absolutely belted. One, 2-1 homer, and they add on. It's 3-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat move. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. A really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
This is J.J.
No, that's the ball.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the last half of the third.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Here's a 1-1. Red clear for a strike. Next
That's
pitch
the ball.
misses, and that's ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Oh,
Shootout, nobody on. Tapped in front of the plate. Now the throw to first on the run, and they get the out. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. It's now 3-0. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Start of the 4th, and here's the St. Louis leadoff man, J.J. Weatherholt. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
You know, these Cardinals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Suarez takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
And obviously, a lot of credit for all those chases and strikeouts goes to the pitching. It's been nasty, but you can bet this offense is trying to figure out some way to put up a better fight.
no, that's out.
The Reds leading by 3, top half of inning number 4. There's a strike of the knees, and the count even 1-1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that drops in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AV going. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Burleson
Ball,
takes a
that's
ball
up.
as he stands in for the second time. That
Nope,
one missing
that's in.
inside.
Hurt.
This one in the air. And that is that. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom 4 in now for the Reds. Nathaniel Lowe.
Hurt.
Inside. And it's a ball and a strike.
Outside, ball.
Now one
Ball.
miss.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game. And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Burleson takes it to the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Right fielder, Spencer Steer.
Let's go, Spencer.
Ripped towards third. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Up next for the Reds, catcher Tyler Stevenson.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. He's 0 for 1. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And that ends the inning. Reds down in order, but they lead at 3-0. Back here in Cincinnati, now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Jordan Walker. And that's a little high.
Ball.
You know, these Cards just started putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
No, that's outside,
And
ball.
as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Swings through that. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Got him swinging for the K. Picks up strikeout number 7. Let's take a look at his pitch usage in this one, Siggy.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. Hasn't given up any runs yet, so we might as well stick to the plan.
Fought off foul. The Cardinals hitless so far in the game.
Ball.
This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball.
Well, what you're probably thinking is a little late on that pitch, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed him up, not give him something off speed that he can handle.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. That's inside. The Redbirds trailing by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And that one hammered Friedel, raging back towards the wall. And that one hops the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
One out, runner at second. Mason Wynn now at the plate. Grounded out his first time up. And there it is. It's 0-1. And it's second. Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that, right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Strikeout number 8.
Well, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Swing and strike for the count. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Another frame in the books as the perfect game falls by the wayside. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. In now for the Reds, Edwin Arroyo. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And there's a foul ball. Payoff pitch. That one misses.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Up next for the Reds, center fielder, TJ Friedel.
Nope.
Bullpen action for the Cardinals. Luis Costello, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Brule warming up as well. Arroyo on at first, nobody out.
No, that's
Being
it.
a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
And a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. Not close, and it deflects away. And now a man in the scoring position. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Last half of inning number 5. And ball 4
That's out.
to a
Ball
ball.
4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Ellie De La Cruz.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Matthew Liberatore won't go any further. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for
New pitcher for the Cardinals, Luis Costello.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Big at bat coming up with Ellie De La Cruz stepping in. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. De La Cruz wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. And that one was indeed a strike. So they'll lose their first challenge. No outs, runners at first and second. Swing and he popped it up. Wynn has a beat on it. He makes the grab.
Up next for the Reds, designated hitter, Sal Stewart.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Two on, one out. Comes up empty, that's strike two. And he'll two. Oh, right to the backstop. Both runners move up to the scoring position now, and that takes away the double play.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got two runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in and play hard somewhere.
The 1-2.
Low, ball.
He's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, they can bust this game wide open.
Got him swinging for the strikeout.
Next for the Reds, left fielder,
J.J. Bleday getting ready to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
No, and then.
Two on, two outs.
He's just
Ball.
missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. The last two pitches, they just
Hey,
saw
what?
good pitches, but even better takes.
Two on, two outs. Two
That's the
over,
ball.
and it's ball three. And Eugenio Suarez up next for the Reds. Three-one is on the way. And a foul ball. Payoff pitch. Oh, this one gets away.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Cody.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive to the left side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Luis Costello will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Justin Brule.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
First and second.
2 outs.
Nathaniel Lowe, the next to hit for the Reds. That's in for a strike. Two aboard, 2 outs. Can't make contact with the sweeper. Foul off, and they'll do it again.
Foul ball.
Game 2. Up the middle. Weatherford. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. 5 innings complete. It's the Reds 5 and the Cardinals nothing. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. We're back with a look at key moments so far in this one. Blaze Jordan
Leading off
will hit
for
next.
St. Louis, third baseman, Blaze Jordan.
That one in triple digits.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Nathan Church.
Foul ball. Out towards right center field. Steer on the move. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Around second now. Going for 3. The relay. The tag.
Out.
The triple is arguably the most exciting play in baseball. And the guys work so hard to get around first, to get around second, to get thrown out at third. Man, you just feel bad for him. On top of that, he was already in scoring position, so you think about how it kind of hurts the team as well.
Weather.
No, that's down.
At the plate
Ball.
now. That's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th.
Ball.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. A solo shot, and they're on the scoreboard.
How in the world did he do that? That pitch was outside the zone, and he still got it out of here. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
The 1-0.
Put it up. Ball.
Fights it off, you'll see another. In the air to left center, Lene should have this one. And that is that. Cards claw back a bit on the homer. It's now a 5-1 ball game. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Bottom of the 6th inning. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer.
Spencer Steer.
Hurry.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. Ground ball to Bill. That's a base hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And one.
The 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split-finger fastball. Instead of just weak contacted balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Stays alive.
That's a ball.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now one away.
Second baseman, Edwin.
One out, man at first. Here's the second baseman, Edwin Arroyo. A switch hitter batting right. Step off throw first.
He's in there.
Steer dives back in safely.
Hey, ha. Ball.
Man at first, one away. This one popped up. 2 down.
Up next for the Reds, center fielder, TJ Friedel.
Out to short, win. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Reds lead one. They lead this one, though, 5-1. We go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Grounded to low. He takes it on his own. That's the first out, the top of the seventh.
For the Cardinals, right fielder Jordan Wagner.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Hunter Green gives way. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Pitching change here, number 57.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Yeah!
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. That creeps the corner. Two now. Got him swinging.
Get him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the left fielder, Lars Nootbaar. 1 for 2. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Sam Mole, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Louder, the right-hander, also getting loose.
Let's go, Julian.
The Cards down by 4. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Two one now. Just
That's it. That's the
missed.
ball.
Here we go, Julian.
Swinging a ground ball at the middle. Makes the slide stop. And that's a great play for the out. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. They're down here 5-1. Gordon Graceffo will take over here. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Leading off for the Reds, shortstop Ellie De La Cruz.
Ball. Outside.
And that one wrapped foul. Ground ball left
That's
side.
ball.
And it goes just foul. Now all even up. Inside,
Ball, that's it.
just missed. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Up next,
Now it's the Reds'
Reds DH.
Sal Stewart. His two-run homer back in the third was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
That finds the mark on the inside corner. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Ryan Stanning, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Gets him to chase after that one. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Coming out of the bullpen throwing beatings.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Ha! Nope, that's outside. Ball.
And delivers outside. That one fouled off. In the air out towards right center. Church raging into the alley. Tracks it down for the out. And that'll do it. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They're up 5-1. We're at the top of the eighth. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn. The Cardinals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Here's field two. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. That one way outside. Ball one. The Redbirds down by 4, and we're at the top of the eighth. Right there for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Breaks his bat, pops it up. Reaching for it, and breaks it in.
Third baseman, Blaze Jordan.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Number 57, done for the day. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
So
the
a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Sam Moll. He's into the game with the bases empty. And now it's going to be Blaze Jordan.
Ball.
Down the line, it's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Watches the corner for a strike. Church wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. And the 1-0.
He got one.
Jordan, the runner at first with 2 gone. Snaps the ball, and got 1-2.
That missed. That's a ball.
On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove.
Here you go.
Now he takes it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they get it out of the play. The Cards lead 1. They're down 5-1. On to the bottom of the 8th. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Eugenio Suarez. Right through there for a strike. That one off the mark, and 1-1. Prosecco, 26 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2021. Foul ball there. This one in the air, center field. Church takes it in for the out, and there's 1 down.
Up next for the Reds, first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Jordan with the breaking ball just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
That's a ball.
On the ground, and it's through for a hit. And now forward.
Time on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Right through there for a strike. He swings and fouls 1 off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
In the dirt. One, 2 now.
Didn't get
No,
the result
that's
he
up.
wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
And that's outside. Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
This one in the air, right field. And that's a fair ball. Headed for the plate. Relay throw home. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Man, I think his legs are feeling good in this one. He really tried to stretch it there to go from first all the way to home, but he ran out of steam a little bit as he came around 3rd. Great relay from the defense, a quick tag at the plate, and they cut another run.
All set to start the 9th in this one. Leading off, J.J. Wetherholt. check swing, no
That's a
appeal.
ball, that's a ball.
And that's ball one.
Two.
Foul ball left side, he'll see another. Backed off
That's
the
a ball.
plate that time. Two. Just off the inside edge. On the ground to third. Suarez
Yeah.
first in time. And they get the leadoff man on the night.
Cardinals, the designated hitter, Ivan Herrera.
On the ground to third. Suarez. Cardinals now with just one out remaining.
Up next for the Cardinals, first baseman Alex Burleson.
2 outs, base is empty. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 3 in this one. Just
Ball,
missed.
that's down.
And that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Sam Mole is done, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Reds,
now, Brett
number
Lauder.
25, Brett Lauder.
This one in the air right field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Lars Nootbaar, the next to hit, 1 for 3. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Here's Johnson up and throwing. The 1-1 is fouled off. Lauder is just 1 strike away. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that's a base hit. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 5-2.
That's inside. Ball.
The tying run at the plate. And
Nope.
that's down
Ball.
the way.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Ball game. Turning the
season ticket holder. We just come to a couple games a year. To see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub. Thanks for joining us. Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Our starting pitcher in this one, Cade Cavalli. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence. And if he is, he should be just fine.
Just about ready to roll. Here's George Springer. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. 0-1 now. There's the strike.
Nope. That's inside.
Stays alive. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Chris.
Yeah, Boo. They understand various situations and think ahead of the opponent. Teams like this know how to get down to business and focus on the task at hand.
Ball, that's outside.
Just getting going here at our nation's capital. And the
Ball, left turns it out.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And that is out of play. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Back to
Ball
the
three.
plate that time. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Washington, D.C. just getting going here. remains a full count. On the ground. Can't field it cleanly. And he'll just eat it. So that's an infield knock.
At third, first baseman.
Walk on runner at first. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. The 0-1.
That's the ball.
And he drops in for a strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air. 2 away.
Yeah.
The 0-1.
Nope, that's down.
Lucas leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Ball.
Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and that's the 3rd out. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back in Washington, D.C., and the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gausman. What do you have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Here comes the 0-1. Fastball for a strike. Wood, but that one missed, and here comes a challenge. So the call will stand. Still one challenge left for them. 0-2 now. On the line, base hit. So no on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Foul ball there. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Guerrero to second. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
center. And that'll fall for a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Batting fourth,
Here's C.J. Abrams now.
Abrams.
And first offering is fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
The 0-2. Struck him out without a swing. That was pretty nasty. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Nationals Park. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. Foul off. He was late. Gets the outside corner with that one. Battling here as he fouls it away.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you.
Oh, that's good.
So he's there at 98 miles an hour. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they've still got both their challenges. They'll score here in the second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. The 0-1. And a drops in for a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The swing, it's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Alejandro Kirk stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
Just
Oh, that's
missed.
too high.
There's the automatic. Next pitch for a strike. Full count out. Tap back to the mound. Gets it to first. And that is that. Little to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2, digging in, Dylan Cruz.
Ball upstairs.
That
Ball
one
back
misses. 3-1. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and that's out number 1 on a tough play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from it a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Here comes the 0-1. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting 7th, second baseman.
Next to hit for the Nats, Nasim Nunez.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing. Later on in the game, that may be a pitch that he turns on.
He swings and fouls one off. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. He's there, he's got it. And that will end the inning. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back in Washington, D.C. And now for the Jays, Jonathan Clase.
Ball 1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball still 1-2 count. Got him. One gone here. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Fall off foul. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Me. Out. Number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. George Springer, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Ball two.
Top of the third, no score. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And he walked him on 4
Nope.
pitches.
Ball four.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised he went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Quick toss to first, and Springer's in there safely. Runner takes off.
That's
Pitch
the ball.
misses. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
The Blue Jays looking to strike first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Move to second, and he's back in safely. The wall. Line, and that's a base hit. Here comes Springer around third. The tag, and he's in there. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
2 outs, runner at first. Laddie Jr. stepping to the dish now. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That's ready for a strike. That's a strike. 0-2 down.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Lucas off of first with 2 away. Shots outside. It's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That
Ball
misses.
right now.
3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Good job to fight that one off. So
Nope. Ball
puts
four,
runners
that's
at
it.
first and second.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Oh, that's
Good
it.
spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That's off
Nope.
the inside
That's inside.
corner. Ball 3.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Here's a 3-0. Right through there for a strike.
The heater is clearly giving him trouble early on in this one. I want to see him ready to swing against that pitch just a little more often.
Swing and he popped it out. Nunez settles under it. And that'll do it. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the inning, and it's the catcher for the Nationals, K-Bert Ruiz.
the ball. Hey!
That one in the dirt. Ball 2. Right here for a strike. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Catcher challenge will take another look. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. One challenge remaining for them now. Payoff pitch. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top. And that's why they call it a split-fingered fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Hey!
You'll one. Bunting for a hit. And
Six it.
first a bunt single.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Next to hit, James Wood. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single.
Rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Now quick for the first.
Hey, he's good.
Drives back in safely. Man at first, one away. Swing, ground ball, and that's just foul. Gary, that K is his third of the game.
Bill just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there. I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Now Bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So one left for Washington. They're down 1-0. New inning getting started, and now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho.
Well, these
Oh,
Blue
sorry, that's
Jays
the ball.
done a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
There you go.
One check swing, appeal down to third, and he held up. The 2-1. Sliced hard but foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there, just couldn't catch up.
2-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And a good start to the inning. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. This one in the air, center field. Young settles underneath it. He's got it.
Up next, for the Blue Jays, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
One out, man at first. And the batter now, Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 1 so far. Quick move to first. Varsho back in on a dive. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. And that's hammered into right field. That's a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Yeah, everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Cade Cavalli gives way, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break.
Now pitching.
New pitcher on now, number 74.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Inside ball.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this.
Brothers at the corners, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And it's fouled off. Ripped to first. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. One left for Toronto, but they're on top, 1-0. Back here in Nationals Park. Bottom of the 4th, Curtis Meade digging in for the Nationals. And a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That one fouled off. Two now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Late swing, foul to the left. The Jays up by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Hit hard but foul off to the left.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly what the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
There's a 1-2.
Now, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Nationals, right fielder.
Next to hit for the Nats, Dylan Cruz. Grounded out his first time on. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still 0-2.
Ball one.
Just missed. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A solo shot, and they tie it up. It's 1-1. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet, and my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Pitchers are taught to keep the ball down so that you don't get hurt. But unfortunately on that one, he made a pretty good pitch in terms of location, but it was just a better swing.
Check
That's a
swing.
ball.
No appeal. And that is ball 1. That one pushed foul. One, 2 now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one lifted to left. Clase moving under it. And that is that. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even at 1 apiece. We go to the top of the 5th, and now for the Jays, Andres Jimenez. Drops one down in front of the plate. Safe.
He's in
Gets
there.
it out, and a go-ahead run is on to start the inning. Well, Siggy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Ball one.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The kick in the pitch. Runner goes. Out towards right center field. And there's one down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, right fielder, Nathan Lucas.
Go ahead, run on base. Nathan Lucas now at the plate. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Quick toss to first. Minutes. Back gonna dive. The other way. Climbs the ladder and makes the catch.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Foul off left side.
As I understand the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
The 1-2. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here, a home run off the foul pole. He circles the bases, and that's how they take the lead. It's 3-1.
One thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Well, they really pushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clinked off the ball. Every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something, but really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Now here is Kazuma Okamoto. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. That's in there. That's strike two. And that skips into there. That one missed. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and the inning's over. The Jays get a pair on this homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back in Washington, D.C., we head to the bottom of the fifth. Nasim Nunez digging in for the Nationals. Check swing, called strike. It's 0-1.
Well, these Nats just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. One away.
And either way, the results aren't what they want, and they're probably feeling a little overmatched in the box. Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there in the mound.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in place somewhere, then you got a chance.
The Nats trailing by 2. Last half of inning number 5. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Inside, almost got him. The 2-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Liner saved it first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Next to hit for the Nats, Jacob Young. Line drive, that's base hit out to left center field. And now bring the tying run to the plate.
Up next, for the National designated hitter, James Wood.
He's going
that's
to
out.
steal second. You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch. Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounded him away.
Ball inside.
Young, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that's a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Looking on that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So digging in, Luis Garcia.
Ball, that's
Now they
inside.
can't squeeze it behind the plate. Safe there. We got runners at second and third with 2 away. Both runners advance on the pass ball. 2 in scoring position.
Well, this is a real gift here with 2 away. That's a pitch that needs to be handled behind the plate, and he knows it. Now you got to deal with 2 men in scoring position instead of just 1. They need a big pitch right here to get out of it.
2 on, 2 outs.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
The 2 is in for a strike. Up the middle. Jimenez throwing first. And that is that. So the Nats leave a pair. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back here in a close one, and a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game. Dalton Varsho will hit next.
Center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around first, heading for two. In safely, it's a double, and his second hit.
Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 74, done for the day, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching.
On a pitch now for the Nationals, Matt Crook.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Tap foul at the plate.
Well, these Jays really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that closing strike work in this one. Ran his pitch count off, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
So call will stand. So that removes their last challenge. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Fly ball down the line, and that one is foul, so they'll try it again.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
In the air, left field. Lyle takes it in for the out. And there's one away.
Up next for the Blue Jays, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
So now, with one away and a man at second, and the batter now, Alejandro Kirk, 1 for 2. And that is out of play. That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. The run scores from second, and they take a 3-run lead.
Picks himself up at RBI. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
And a foul ball.
Straight ball
Change
one.
it away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here on the hitter side. Nice job of laying off that pitch.
Swings through that.
That's out.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Outside low. Full count now. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. In the air out to center. And there's 2 down.
Well, that's a tough call for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's one of them that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
Oh, that's out.
The lefty, the one.
Aye.
Red Hey! For a strike. Kirk off the first with 2 away. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 4-1. Back here in Nationals Park, bottom of the 6th. Curtis Mead digging in for the Nationals. And that's there for a strike. 0-1.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Oh.
Now fly ball to right center. Varsho on the move to the gap. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Nationals, shortstop C.J. Abrams.
Left field. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Nationals.
Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. He's already homered here in this one. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. Gonna count 1 and 2. Fights it off, he'll see another. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Nothing doing for Washington, and this is still a 4-1 ball game.
Now pitching for the
Justin
Nationals,
Lawrence on the pitch here.
Just trying to keep this one close here. This is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Leading off for Toronto, the designated hitter, George Springer.
That's a ball.
And
Nope,
another ball.
outside.
In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And they'll do it again. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that's great execution of the pitch right there, and the battery working together. Catcher does a nice job to present that to the umpire and get that called third strike.
Foul ball. And now the 0-1. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Here's field 2. And that's downstairs and outside. That's
Oh,
outside.
that's off the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes. That one
Ball
just misses. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boom, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
Hey!
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7.
No! Inside!
Splits the plate, and the count is 1-2. Good eye in that spot. Swings and misses. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Blue Jays go down in order, but they lead it 4-1. Back in Washington, D.C., bottom of the 7th, Dalen Lyle digging in for the Nationals.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at-bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Oh, 1 down. This ball's chopped to the ground. On the run, throw to first.
He's out.
Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man on base.
Second baseman, Nassim.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kevin Gausman makes way, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching for
New pitcher now for the Jays, Louis Varland.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Just
Nope, that's a ball.
missed. And there's a foul ball. The Blue Jays leading by 3 near the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is foul back. Here's a 1-2. Got it, looking for a strikeout. That was pretty nasty. And he'll challenge that called strike. So the call will stand. So they're now out of challenges. And now it's Keibert Ruiz.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Well struck right field. That one hops against the fence. The relay throw. Not going to get him. He's in there.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
That's a ball.
Man at second. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity. The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That one misses. Ball three.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball there. And a payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Goes down looking. Nationals lead 1, and they trail it 4-1. For the top of the 8th, stepping in, Kazuma Okamoto. 0 for 3 so far in his debut.
Yeah, great time to get that batting average off the runway here.
Hey! Oh, that comes out.
Lawrence, in his 4th year, 31 years old, and he was born in Panama.
Ball 2.
That one ripped right center field, and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for a line drive base hit.
Oh, that's just out.
Okamoto gets his lead at first, nobody out.
Ball that
Just
side.
He's just missing with some pitches that, you know, they're not strikes, and that's what you think on good pitches a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. In the last
to second, Abrams. To first, double play. Nicely done.
To me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. First baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Justin Lawrence will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Now on the mound for the Nationals, Tom Cosgrove.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
base is empty after the double play. Ernie Clement getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And it's foul away. Two down, nobody on.
Ball one.
And now it's 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Oh, that's off the plate. Ball two.
And it's foul off. They'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Fires over to first. Inning over. Now in order go the Blue Jays as they hold on to a 4-1 lead.
Now pitching for the
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Tyler Rogers.
leader for Washington, designated hitter, James Wood.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at-bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Goes to corner. That's strike one.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He did right there.
Way out front for strike two. High fly ball down the left field line. Clase going back. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Up next, for the Nationals, first baseman, Luis Garcia.
Yep, that ball went out.
That one hammered center field. Varsho ranging back. And that one is off the wall. Around second now, going for 3. The relay, he's safe, and that's a triple off the wall.
All over that one right there. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Curtis Mead, the next to hit, 1 for 3.
Nope, outside.
This one in the air right field. That's a base hit. Run scores. in there safely. And it's 4-2. Popped in the air, left field, Clase under it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Nationals, right fielder, Dylan Cruz.
Now, Dylan Cruz. He's already homered in this game. That's it there. The Jays holding on to a 2-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Got him swinging. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Nationals Park. And now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. That goes the corner. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 51, the rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. And the lefty with the 0-1. In for a strike. Into the sweeper.
Don't need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Into. Now
Inside, ball 1.
On the ground to third. In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff man of the night.
Up next for the Blue Jays, left fielder, Jonathan Clase.
Ready for a strike. The 0-1. Holds that one foul. And the 0-2. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. Breaks his bat, pops it up, and he's 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, Andres Jimenez. Slash foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Jeff Hoffman comes on trying to close it out.
Same opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
That will foul off. The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98. A really good pass in the ball. Swing and a foul out of play. Hoffman, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs. It's so important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they have to do it with multiple hits.
That one's upstairs, ball one.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in no two count. Just try to overthrow that pitch.
One down, base is empty here in the ninth. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 2-2. That one misses. 3-2 now. Ground ball up the middle. Nice grab to first. In time. Got him.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth, yet so quick at the same time. And any slower, and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
At the plate. Hey, Bear, Louise. Two-run game with two away here in the bottom of the ninth.
No, that's down.
In the air to left down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. That misses the zone. 3-1.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
2 down, nobody on. This one in the air, center field. Varsho has a beat on it, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And our starting pitcher here today, Michael King. What do we have on him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
All right, ready to go here. Pete Crow Armstrong getting ready to hit. And underway from San Diego. Popped in the air out towards left center. One up, one down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singing, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
A 1-1.
Ball.
Here in San Diego and just getting started. Spots the three. And the countdown even up.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
A swing and a miss. Michael King the strikeout. 2 down, bases empty. Michael Bush, the next Cub to hit. And that one
No,
upstairs,
that's up.
ball 1. The 1-0. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Hey.
Bush leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And they'll do it again. This one in the dirt, throws to second, he's in there. And now a man in a scoring position.
It's a base running right there.
Ball.
They on second, 2 down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, they need a good strikeout to get out of danger. Turned into deception, that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
Back here at Petco Park. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Shota Imanaga. What do you have on him, Chris?
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm, fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1. Stripped him out looking.
Batting second, the center fielder.
As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, Boo. One reason for those long balls comes from the lineup being aggressive and confident. If they maintain that approach, they can hit a few more today.
In there for strike one. On the ground right side, and that chance handled on to first. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Here comes X to the plate. That one lifted to left. And that is the third out of the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here in San Diego, in half up to hit. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split-finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he can swings and misses.
One down.
Batting sixth, the second baseman, Joe Corner.
No, that's out.
He hasn't wanted to challenge at both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That missed by a lot. Ball 3. That's one for a strike. Ripped, but it curls foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the first slider we've seen today, and it was almost unfair. 2 outs, base is empty. Michael Conforto will climb in. You'll one. Now, there across the letters. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground, France. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Moving to the bottom of the second, no score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado.
Machado.
And Manny gets a piece. That one ripped, but foul. Going 2 now.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
What a stop. Fires to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 30, Catherine.
That's a ball.
Outside.
Outside.
Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Got him. 2 out.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit, takes outside. And another
No,
ball.
that's it.
Next off,
No, that's down.
downstairs. Red
And
for a
what?
strike. That's a strike
Strike
across
two.
the top of the zone. Swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Carson Kelly. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, no count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
No, that's inside. Ball.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Foul ball there.
Now pitching for the
Matt Waldron is forced to the mound after the injury. And he's coming at you with a knuckleball. Pulls that one foul. Foul ball still 0-2.
No, that's low. Ball.
To third. Sends it across to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Up next is the center fielder, number 2, Pete.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Upstairs. Gonna count 1-2. Stays alive. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. In the air, left field. Sheets on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. So they made short work of him there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at Petco Park, leading off Ty France. That one close, ruled a ball. And it's 1-0. Challenge from behind the dish here. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. The 0-1. In the air to left center. Pat should have this one. And there's 1 down.
Batting in, the designated hitter, Miguel.
That's too low.
No, that's down. Ball.
Still tied at 0. Last of the third.
Yeah.
And
That's the ball
downstairs.
down.
That one
That's the
missed.
ball.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And he saw
Ball
8
four. Take
pitches
your base.
before earning the walk. Really professional, AB.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. Hit on the ground to short. Into the outfield, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Nope. Ball.
All eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. And
That's the ball.
the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a strike.
You know, he can move the ball around and add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting the ball and getting out of this little jam.
Jackson Merrill on deck for the Padres.
Put a let out there, push down.
And a 3-1 on the way. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. On the ground, right side. 4, 6, 3, no good. And the inning is over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here in San Diego as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's Alex Bregman. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
One away. And that misses.
Inside. Ball.
Ball 1. All tied up. Top half of inning number 4.
Hee-haw.
To the right side. Takes it himself. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
That's the designated hitter.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Has room, and he makes the catch. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Still no score. back here at Petco Park. Now the number 2 hitter, Jackson Merrill.
That missed. That's the ball.
After a couple tricky pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-1 now. Top of the zone for a called strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. And that's
Up. That's the ball.
got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Swinging a foul out of play.
Great swing and solid contact, just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
This one popped up. Pointer settles underneath it. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Next for the Padres, the third baseman, number 13, Manny.
Here comes Manny Machado. He's 0 for 1. Clips the corner, and it's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now.
Ball.
And Machado able to spoil that pitch. Two down, nobody on. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Ready now for the 5th inning. Stepping in, Ian Happ. And that one hammered way back there. It's got a chance. Bangs off the wall. Runner holds at second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run. You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And it's second. Back to off the plate that time. Swinging a high fly ball out there towards left field. One down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close. And obviously, a lot of credit for all those chases and strikeouts goes to the pitching. It's been nasty, but you can bet this offense is trying to figure out some way to put up a better fight. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count. So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow, climb back in.
I throw to first, and he can't reach it. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Bad time to throw one out of play with the runner starting on second, as it allows him just to walk home for the run. Remember, on a ball thrown out of play, the runners get the base they were going to, plus one more. So that was basically an automatic run.
One out, runner at second. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. That's in for a strike.
Ball out.
Just
Ball.
missed.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
And on second, 2 down. That
Oh,
misses.
that's down.
Now 3-0. Pete Crow Armstrong on deck for the Cubs. There's a strike. 3-1. And
Ball four.
two
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Little chopper rolls foul. Two on, 2 outs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball, right field. That one back, that one on its way. It's gone. A 3-run digger. And they boost their lead. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Will. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Let's take another look at it, but this time with the help of StatCast.
Well, this one wasn't hit that high, but when you can launch it at 111 miles per hour off the bat and get some backspin, it'll carry enough to get out of here.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Matt Waldron won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching.
New pitcher on now, Bradley Rodriguez.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Pitcher.
4 runs already in the frame, and we're at the top of the 5th.
Ball 9.
The 1-1 is foul off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. 2 down, nobody on.
Well,
Nope,
this is a
that's
guy
it.
that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has one, and he makes the catch. So the Cubs get 3 of this blast. It's now a 4-0 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the left fielder, Gavin Sheets.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger. You know, these Padres, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. With just one hit in the game, they're clearly frustrated and searching for answers at this point.
In there at the knees.
Thing about frustration, though, it gets you nowhere as a hitter. It's easy to get there, but the best thing you can do is simplify the approach and take things one pitch at a time.
Ball. Next one misses. Ball 1.
That's a ball low.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Hoagie just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Second baseman. Network.
He got 1.
Trying to bunt his way on. And he beats it.
No.
That's a hit.
Hey.
Great try there.
Maybe a little softball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Man at first, Ty France. Now at the plate, he's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. Quickly. So first and second down, 1 out.
Time on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame. not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
2 on, 1 out.
That missed. That's the ball.
On the ground, the third might be 2. 1 at second, and that's 2. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Cubs 4 and the Padres nothing. Back in the ballpark, let's take a look at some of the moments that stand out to us. Michael Bush digs in now.
The first baseman, Michael Bush.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Ready there for a strike.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Not close with that one. And that's ball 2. Hit hard on the ground is short. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Up next, the designated hitter, Suzuki.
Ball. Hey, ha!
Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Strike him without a swing. That was pretty nasty. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Bradley Rodriguez done for the day, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for the
New arm out of the bullpen, Ron Marinaccio. Two down, bases empty. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. 1 for 2.
No, that missed.
Pitch
That's
misses
a ball.
there, and that's ball 2.
Hey, ya!
Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two down, nobody on. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
In the air, center field. Merrill coming in on it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They lead 4-0. Back here in San Diego, and now catcher comes up to him, Luis Campusano. Ground ball right side, it squirts through. And that turns the lineup over.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
This is just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them.
That's it.
Just missing with some pitches that, they're not strikes, and that's what you think of. Good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Just
No,
missed.
that's the ball.
The Cubbies leading by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. In the air to left center for Armstrong. In position. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Padres, the center fielder.
One out man at first. Next for the Padres, Jackson Merrill.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Out number 2.
The batter,
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Blanco.
That one pushed foul. The 0-1. This one in the air right field. And that'll do it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Back after this on the show. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's Nico Warner. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Kyle Hart, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And the 0-1. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
They're pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle of his leg.
Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Hiya!
Here's the 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. He'll be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
That's a ball. That's inside.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Carson Kelly. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Ha!
And that is out of play.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Got him. And he strikes out the side of the 7th. It's the Cubs 4 and the Padres nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado.
Machado.
Just
That's the ball.
missed.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one, you tip your cap.
Next offering is foul back. One now.
Ball.
There's
That's a ball.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
The 3-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air and lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
And that
That's
is
a ball.
downstairs. And that is ball 1. Hammered down the right side, the foul. Here's a high chopper, Bush. He'll do it himself, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 9. Second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. That misses.
No, that missed. That's a
And
ball.
Ball 1. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And that one did find the strike zone. They'll keep both their challenges. Two down, nobody on. Out to short, Swanson. And that is the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for the
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Kyle Hart.
Leading off the top, the shortstop, Dan Swanson.
Ball. Ball outside.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. No challenges left for them now. Here's a 2-0. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Nope.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 3. And that's fouled off. Payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Ripped on the ground a second. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Next is the center fielder, number 4, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Pete Crow Armstrong. Certainly a factor in this one thanks to his 3-run blast back in the 5th.
Well, definitely one of the most impactful swings of the game. A big reason why they're working with the lead and looking to add to it right here, Booth.
Tap foul at the plate. The 0-1. And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. Got him swinging.
That's the ball.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th.
Hey!
A little bit low.
Nope, ball.
2. There's a line drive to left field. This looks like extra bases. And that's a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Michael Bush, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 3. Now Campusano has some trouble with it. Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third.
Ball.
Bregman on third with 2 out. In for a strike. Looking to sweeper. Bush. Not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. And that one was indeed a strike. Still one challenge left for them. Comes a 2-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. One more for the Cubs. But they're in front 4-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Gavin Hollowell.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Leading up for the Padres, the first baseman, Correct.
Ball.
The Cubs bullpen with some action. Ryan Rollison preparing to come on if needed. Right there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The 1-1.
Ball. Low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And now 2-2. That's a little
That's
bit
low.
low.
That's a ball.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Next for the Padres, the designated hitter, Miguel Andujar.
Ball. Ball.
Hollowell, a 6'7" righty, 215 pounds, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2019. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. You start finding bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Can't be sidelined. In the box again, takes a strike. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. 2.
Ball.
Sets him down and strikes. The big righty strikes out the side. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back back here at Petco Park. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do. Fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
That one finds the zone. 0-2 down.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches down in 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle if he gets a mistake.
And the 0-2. On the ground at first. Oh, great stop. And they get the out.
Up next is the left fielder, number 8, Ian.
Fought off foul. And the lefty with the 0-1. Foul ball. Oh, and 2 down. Out to short. Bogarts fields it cleanly. Gets it to first. Half is out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico Warner.
2 down, base is empty. So here's Horner down. 0 for 3 in this one. And
No, that's out. Hit up.
swings through the sweeper.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. These pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
And
foul.
foul ball. Two down, nobody on. On the ground, right side. And the inning's over. Cubs are down quietly, but they lead it 4-0.
Now,
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Jake Woodford.
Woodford. Leading up for the Padres, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
And first offering is fouled off. That one fouled off.
Ball. That's a ball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter. The bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach where you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all their performances.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. And the 0-1. Oh, looking to stop. Over to first. Throw is low and nearly a great play. The scoop goes in and out of the glove.
Got him playing with that pitch. Not as far away, but out there a little bit. But he let it travel, track it. Didn't try to pull it. And that's something that can help you get going, get on track. Maybe a little bit too late in this ball game, but you just never know.
Bogart, batting with one down, takes a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
The Cubs leading by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And 1-2. In the air to left center, Hap on his horse, and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Padres, the third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
The other way, and it stays fair. Merrill coming home. Now a relay to the plate. Tag. No time. He's safe. It's 4-1.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Here comes Greg Counsell, and we're going to see pitching change. Jake Woodford done for the afternoon. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So the closer summoned from the bullpen,
Jacob Webb. I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
here's Gavin Sheets down, left-hand bat. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Ball.
So the call stands. So that removes their last challenge. The Cubbies trying to close out a 3-run lead in the last half of inning number 9. Double hammer, but pulled foul. The 1-1. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
David second. They're down to the final strike. Two now. And that's the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
4-1 the final here today. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us.